everybody tonight. My voice is hoarse. What can I say? I was at my son's state competition or area competition. They won first place and they're going to state. I was yelling like a madman. So there you go. How is everyone tonight? How are you all? Please excuse the raspy voice. This is Bandtober, or whatever we call it. Bandtober, this what the marching bands call it. But this is when I can barely talk just a little bit. I'm going to check my audio to see if it's in sync real quick. Oh, that's not too bad. Looks like it's not terrible. So you got to let me know if it seems like I get out of sync a little bit. Already got some celebrations going on here. All right, then. Here we go. So we've got Mind of Milton celebrating. What does it look like? 16 months here. So, woo, I won't do it. Woo, Mind of Milton, 16 months. Congratulations, and thank you for being a channel member for 16 months. Real quick, let me give you a kazoo salute for that. It's going to be a little rough tonight, so you guys are going to be patient with me. Here we go. Mind of Milton, thank you so much for being a member for 16 months. My kazoo salute to you. Go. That is 16 months with a hoarse voice. And if you didn't know, a kazoo uses your voice to play. So if my voice is hoarse, it's because, well, I was yelling. So there you go. All right. So let me say hello to everyone real quick. This will be the insane, super fast hello to everyone. Watch City Knives. Appreciate you being here. Bradford Mitchell, Mind of Milton. Already said hello to you, good sir. Roman M. Marco. Bradford Mitchell, I said hello. R. Shear, Crazy Roach, Betty Davis, Sean Redding. Let's see, who else do we have? Watch City Knives. I think I already, yeah, I did. Hello to you guys. Appreciate you being here tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. Then we got the Pawns. We've got, who else do we have? I already said hello to you. Got a few repeats here, so I want to make sure I don't repeat you like 5 million times. You might get a little tired of that. Who else do we have that I haven't said hello to yet? Tyler Williams. What's going on, Tyler Williams? Appreciate you being here tonight. Welcome. Who else do we have? Addicted to Blades 2. What up, Blade Addicts? What up with you? Watch City Knives, by the way. Hi. Hi back at you. I wasn't saying hello to everyone. Neil McKenzie. Hello, everyone. Hello. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Rick's Knives. What's up? What's up, everyone? What's up with you, Rick's Knives? Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Welcome. Tactical Llama EDC. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. All right, who else do we have that I have not said hello to you? Dang Ross, hey, unst. I'm not sure what that means, but maybe it's a song. You're getting into the beat, hopefully, at least a little bit. I had to get rid of the other song because they were starting to charge me like $10 at least per play, and it was supposed to be a free thing, but then the free went away, and yeah, that's a lot of money. So, anyways, then we got, who else we have that's here that I need to say hello to? Paul, FTW, man, what's up? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. I think I've said hello to everyone there so far. I'm trying to cut MPG EDC. Meredith, welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. How are you? Who else do we have? Watch City Knives. I said hello, but you saying hello back at you, so I got to say hello back at you. And so Crazy Roach, so hello back at you. Tyler Williams saying hello to everyone else there. That's cool. Addicted to Blade saying hello to folks. I like it when you guys get all the names in there. I always try to do that, and I always miss them. And I miss so many. I feel terrible about it. Ralph Robertson, man, what's up? Good evening, Rob. Good evening to you. Ralph, how are you this evening? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining the live stream. Sugar Weasel Dad, what's up? What's up, everyone? Just got dinner, and the dishes are done. That's nice. Nice. That's always good when you got all that stuff behind you. You can sit back and relax a little bit, right? Who else do we have that I have not said hello to yet? We got, yeah, I said hello there. Hello there. Oh, the Pepper Horse. Hey, the Pepper Horse. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Mind of Milton, everybody giving him a happy birthday already. Mind of Milton, whenever it's actually your birthday, we're not going to know. We're just not going to know. It's, you know, if we celebrate it, if you turn 1 year older every time we celebrate your birthday, I think you might start competing with, what is that guy in the Bible? The one who's the really old, really old dude. Boy, I should know this. Anyways, NFK20, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thank you, Rob. I just got my card, brother. Oh, awesome, man. That's cool. You're the first one to get the card. Do you like it? And hopefully it got there okay. Did it get there okay? If not, you got to let me know, because I got to figure out either a better way to ship it. I was hoping it would be okay and handled okay. The mail used to be great, but lately, man, things are so far behind. I've got packages that are supposed to be delivered Friday and they're not coming until Wednesday. I've got one that's coming from Houston to here. It's now going to take 7 days to get from Houston to here. You could walk that package faster here. I mean, that's ridiculous. Anyways, who else do we have? Joseph S. Good evening, Joseph S. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. We got Jake Anderson. Good evening, Rob. Good evening back at you. The dog left the room as soon as he heard your voice. He fears the kazoo. Oh, no. Oh, no. The kazoo. No, no, no. Hopefully not too terrible. Hey, MC, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here this evening. Don't know why your message was retracted, but appreciate you being here nonetheless. So, man, thanks for joining. We also got Jay Dizzle Designs. What's up, Jay Dizzle Designs? The little dog in my lap can't type much. Hey, I totally understand. Ronnie Rodriguez, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here tonight, Ronnie. Thanks for joining. Who else we got? Donald Milinkovich. Let's go. You got it, man. Neb Sig. I like that. Neb Sig. Hey, Neb Sig. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Jake Anderson waving, saying hello. We can wave back at you, Jake, man. Thanks for joining. Who else do we have? Hey, Jay Dizzle, I got my knives back from Jared from Valley Blade Works. Awesome. Just awesome. I don't know if you saw the video, but man, I love it. And I was talking to him, I was telling him I appreciate it. It was great. He did a great job. I know he does a whole lot more than that, but man, I appreciate the laser. He was outstanding. Who else do we have here tonight? We got Dang Ross saying hello. Twisted Sis 76 saying hello to MPG. Hello, Twisted Sis 76. I don't think I said hello to you yet, but hello. Who else do we have here? That's here. Sugar Weasel Dad saying hello, and Bradford Mitchell saying hello. Everyone's saying hello. That's cool, cool, cool. Want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Jake Anderson saying hello. Hey, Jake Anderson, back at you, man. Neb Sig, Rob, as someone with both, compare the Divo Tall Boy to the Brown Cortex. Similarities, differences. You know, I actually said that to Kevin, and I was actually complimenting him how I felt like there were some similarities because I like the aesthetics. I thought that was kind of a nice compliment. I think he thought that I was implying that he was copying it. I was not at all. I mean, I really meant that as a compliment. I thought it was a beautiful aesthetic that they came to that kind of has some similar lines. And I like that. I like knives that have certain aesthetics to them. And like I said, the Divo knives is my favorite Divo knives of all the Divos that are out there to date. So I think it's pretty cool. I like the blade shape. I like, sort of the handle, the things. They are very different. I'm not going to tell you a $200 knife is equal to, a $1,000 knife, but they are very amazing and awesome. Absolutely awesome. So yeah, I think there's some cool similarities. I'll put it this way. If you like the Cortex XL or even the Mini FSD and man, that's just too much. The Tall Boy might be something you would really enjoy. I really believe that. That would be a really nice knife. So there you go. NFK20 saying hello. And then we got Hoffy saying hello. $6.40 super chat. Man, you do that every time where we're at in the progression of the channel. We did hit 6.4K today. Cool. Thank you guys. And hopefully some of you guys are brand new here tonight to the live stream. And if you are, welcome. We get a little nerdy. We have a little bit of fun while we're here. So appreciate every one of you guys who's here. So Hoffy, this little kazoo salute is to you, but real quick, let me like your comment and put a little heart there on there. So thank you for that. Do appreciate that. So Rob, on the Blade Legend knife. Yes. Give her away. All right. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do then. All right. So here we go. Ooh, I'm about to sneeze, I think. So excuse me if I do and have to break away, but Hoffy, this is for you. My kazoo salute to you. And thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Here we go. Now, everybody if you don't know, I got a little hoarse voice from the competitions. I was yelling this weekend. I'm not going to apologize, but I was really yelling, having fun, cheering on my son. They got first place to go into state. So here we go. I'm trying to do the 640. How about that? So appreciate that, man. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that, Hoffy, so much. So yeah. Who else do we have that I did not say hello to? A2B2, Addicted to Blades 2. I like that. That's a nice abbreviation for that. I'm going to have to remember that. That's cool. Hey, Jennifer Flynn. Hey, back at you. A lot of hays there. Might need to get some horses and some cows with all that hay. Sorry, bad Texas dad joke. It's just bad. Who else do we have going on here? We got Homer Feltz saying hello. Why is it not moving? Come on, please scroll. Thank you. There we go. Homer Felta saying hello to everyone. That's cool. I'm impressed when you guys do that. You get everybody's name in there. I try to do that, and I always seem to, like I said, I misspell it. It seems like the autocorrect always wants to fix what I type. I hate that. I don't know if that happens to you, but it happens to me all the time. All right, so who else do we have that I've not said hello? Hey, there's MC. Howdy, Rob. Hey, MC, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. Tyler saying hello to Hoffy. Who else we got going on here? Come on. Why are you not scrolling? No way. Am I caught up? I didn't think so. It made it look like I was caught up for a second, and then it refreshed, and it's probably like 4 pages down. It's kind of like it hung. It was like, I'm going to tease you. Rody, 7420. Yeah, I'm out as soon as the kazoo comes out. Oh, man. I'm sorry, Rody, man. Appreciate you being here, though. Thanks for joining. I'd say maybe I'll kazoo away from the mic, and hopefully, I don't know, hopefully you still hang around for a little bit. I did, by the way, if you did notice, I did put up the link for the giveaway tonight. There is the link there, and also it's going to be in the description. So if you haven't refreshed the live stream, you can find it in the 2 places. The rules are, if you're brand new and if you didn't know, leave a comment. Make sure your comment is PG. Okay. I don't want the YouTube filters to filter out your comments so the comment picker can't find it. The other thing is I would avoid emojis in the giveaway comments, right? Because I've yet to see someone with comments win with the comment picker. So I want you to have the best chance to win. So it's up to you. You can put comments in there if you want. It's your choice, but I just want to give you a better chance to win, right? 1 entry per person. You got to be present to win. I'm going to give you 60 seconds to reply once we call the name. And then regular rules apply. Got to be 18 years or older, have a USA shipping address. You got to contact me within 7 days. If you acknowledged it within 60 seconds of being called, and then you have to reply to my email. I'm going to ask you to verify. If you can enter the giveaway, you can verify. It's that simple. Trust me, it's not hard at all. All right, so that's the quick rundown on the rules, just in case you're new and you didn't know. Enter away. Adventure Man, hey everyone. Adventure Man, hey, back at you, man. What adventures has awaited you, or have you been up to? Sounds like you are a man of adventure, so I'd love to see that. Let's see here. What are we going to go for? So it has this thing that there's like this super chat goal thing. I don't know what this is all about. So I don't know how that works, but apparently I keep getting spammed about it to do it, and other people have done it. So I'm going to do it. And if it bugs anybody, if it bugs any of y'all, let me know. Okay. If you think it's stupid, I'm more than happy not to do it or anything like that. But there you go. We'll go ahead and do that. So what should we do if we reach the goal? I don't know. Maybe we should have maybe I should do a special late night live stream. I mean, I don't do that often, and we'll just do it as a special thing. I can't do it regularly. There's no way I can, but we can have one night, like at 10 o'clock, maybe, hopefully, when no one's super busy. There's not a whole bunch of chats going on. I don't want to step over anybody else's shoe, but I'll throw that out at you if you're interested. Yeah, something we can do that. Maybe have a late night, short live or something like that. If you're interested, I don't know, but we could do that. So it tells me I should start the goal. So I'm doing that because YouTube keeps pushing me to do that. So hopefully we'll see how it goes. If you hate it, we won't do it again. All right. Who else did I not say hello to? Ryan Smock. Hey, hello, y'all beautiful knife nerds. Hello, Ryan, man. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for being here. Pack Rat. Does Doggo fearing the kazoo mean that the kazoo is actually evil? Could be, I guess, right? Homer Feltus, man, what's up? I don't think I said hello to you yet, though I saw your name, but I'm going to say hello. Hello, Homer Feltus. How are you this evening? Hopefully you're doing well. Delaney, there's Delaney. What's up, Delaney, man? Appreciate you being here. Saying hello to everyone. Thanks, Delaney, for being here tonight. Paul Casper, what's up? Hi, Rob and Rob's Nerdy Knives. Appreciate you being here tonight. Paul, man, thanks for joining. Who else have we got here that I did not say hello to you yet? I try to catch you all. If I missed you, let me know. Okay, please do. Hit that thumbs up, everyone. Thank you, Ron, man. Appreciate that. Thanks for being here tonight, Ron. I don't know if I said hello to you. Did I say hello to you, Ron? Don't feel like I did. So I'm going to say it again. And if I did, so nice, I'll say it twice. How about that? Who else do we have that I have not said hello to yet? No, I said hello to Twisted Sis and Ryan Smock and Ron. I know I've done that. Hey, there's Rocky Graham. Rocky Graham, what's up, man? How you doing, Rocky? Hopefully you're doing well. How are things for you? I hope everything is going well out there in Colorado, and it's starting to cool off. It's not super warm, but not super cold yet. Hopefully it's nice weather you're getting out there. Paul Casper saying hello to everyone. Who else we got? Hoffman saying hello, 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 back at you, mate. So I don't know if you're from Australia or something, and I'm not trying to. If you are, and I'm not trying to make fun of any accent, because English is actually my second language. And I do like to pick up accents wherever I go. When I used to live in Boston for a while, I started having a little bit of a Boston accent. Being in Texas, if I get around the real Southern folks, I start just kind of get that drawl just kind of comes out. And I don't mean to be, it's not like I'm trying to, it's just I pick up on it, right? You know, it's just weird. When you learn English, I guess at 7, 8 years old, you just kind of pick up on accents. So when I took German in college, I actually started speaking it without an accent. The professor was kind of surprised. So that was interesting. Just because of what I hear, you know, that's what I go with. So there you go. All right. Who else do we have that I didn't say hello to yet? Okay. Make sure I'm missing some super chats here. So let me go back here real quick. All right. So we got Scotty, and then we got the Pawns, Rob, a tiny pony tonight, a little horse. You know it. You know it. Thanks for the super chat, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, it is a little horse tonight. I was going kind of crazy for my son. What can I say? I was proud of him. They've got a really special band this year. You know, they finished they finished 6th, 5th, and 4th the last 3 years. He's been in band in state finals. And this year they've got a really special band. If they keep improving and keep working at it, nothing's guaranteed, but last week when they won the area, they beat the reigning state champions, and they are good. They're really good. So I'm super proud of them. Hopefully they'll do well. If nothing else, just do the best they can, and I'm proud, right? So here you go. The Pawns, thank you for the super chat. Mike Kazoo, salute to you. It's going to be a little crackly with my voice, so be patient with me, hopefully. All right. So, hey, we got Bradford Mitchell doing the gifted membership. Thank you, Bradford, for that gifted membership. I sure do appreciate that. Let me see who that gifted membership is. I'm going to have to go over here because that one flew right by. All right. So Bradford Mitchell, let me first Kazoo salute you and thank you for the gifted membership. We are going to be doing a members giveaway. I'm thinking, I don't know if I can do it this next weekend because it's a go live weekend. Typically I do it in the second week. I just want to let you know, it's probably going to be the week after. So 2 weeks from today, I've got a big busy go live this weekend. I'm going to be so busy, and Monday, we will see if I can even be online. Okay. I'll just tell you, Monday may be up in the air. I want to be there. I'm going to go for it, but this is going to be a big one. This is the 8-year project that I'm actually going live with like 2,000-3,000 people. So I got to be there for that. So anyways, my Bradford, back to you. Let me Kazoo salute you. Thank you. It's going to be a little lower, I think, tonight. All right. And so Ashley Tracy was gifted a membership. Ashley Tracy, thank Bradford Mitchell for the gifted membership, and welcome Ashley Tracy as a Rob's Nerdy Knife member, I believe. Welcome back. So my Kazoo salute to you. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Little horse there. We'll keep it going. We'll keep it going. All right. So yeah, I missed a bunch of people. So I'm going to try to do the super fast hello there. All right. I feel bad, but here we go. Brown Sugar 79. Hello, Rob. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Who else do we have? I'm going to try to go through it quick. I'm missing folks, I'm sure. YouTube Music Portal. Hey, man, what's up? Appreciate you being here tonight. Barbie Chambers, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Don't cut yourself. I was almost going to say the other one that I messed up last week. So don't cut yourself. Hey, I was busy. Did Rob say my name? Say my name, Rob. Don't cut yourself. I almost did it. Hey, you can ask the knife, the knives. I did it. The Knight's Edge. I called him the Knife's Edge for like 6 months or 3 months, whatever. It was kind of hilarious in a bad way, but you know, I felt bad. All right. So who else do we have? Make sure I say hello. Am I catching everybody? Actually, Tracy, I said hello to you earlier. Trying to see who else did I miss. Delaney. All right, Delaney. Rob's Nerdy Knives. I learned a little Swiss German while in Switzerland. They say it's different than regular German. I don't know the difference. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch, aber mein Deutsch ist nicht gut. Ich habe keines benutzt mein Deutsch, aber ich studiert at the Universität. So anyways, that's what I remember, just a little bit. Not much. All right, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. What's up, man? Can't tag individually, so hey, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Love to hear your German a little bit there as well, Delaney. I'm sure it's probably way better than mine. Does he play the kazoo? I don't know. Does he? There's the Night's Edge, man. What's up? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks, Neil, for being here tonight. I don't know if I should, you always call me Ron, so I feel like it should be Neil. What would be a good name to mix up with Neil? Neil with a peel. I don't know. No, that doesn't sound right. That sounds like you got a sunburn and we don't want to know about it. I'll leave that one alone. All right. So who else do we have? B Devious. Hey, B Devious. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining tonight. Saying hello to Barbie and all the other folks there. Who else do we have that I did not say hello to yourself? Anyone else interested in a PM2 tie backspacer and aluminum hardware pocket tie clip, never carried or cut, lubed and put away, 200 bones, it's yours. All right, so reach out to Don't Cut Yourself. If you're interested in that, it sounds like something you're up for. Definitely cool. I have a few PM2s, so I do like that knife. It's a good knife. Who else do we have here? We got, all right. I said hello to everyone so far. Well, am I keeping caught up? It's kind of weird. Rob preparing a launch, to launch a doomsday weapon. Rob preparing to launch a doomsday weapon. I don't know. Robert Willoughby. Hello, Rob. Hey, Robert Willoughby, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. I almost missed it. I like the name Willoughby. That's got a nice rhythmic to it. So, Clint Crosby saying hello to everyone. Hello, Clint. Appreciate you being here tonight. I'm still want to come back to this. What doomsday weapon are we talking about? Am I missing a chat that I totally flew by? You'll have to catch me up on that one. All right. So Watch City Knives. Hi, Robert Willoughby saying hello to folks over there. Let's see here. We got Ron Dobbins saying hello. Everyone say YouTube Music Portal. How are you doing? I'm doing well. How are you? If you're asking me, maybe you're asking somebody else and I'm jumping in your conversation, but I'm doing well. Hopefully you are too. Right. So, don't cut yourself. Good job. Good job. Thanks, man. Hey, I was trying. I didn't, it just wasn't appropriate what I was saying before. I know that's just like, anyways, I love the Monday night stream. Sit back and let the kazoo go. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. We're kazooing away. Hey, the Night's Edge, Rob's Nerdy Knives, Ron. Come to the garage on sometime during the 4-day Thanksgiving weekend, and I'll do a giveaway. Hey, you know what? I think I actually am planning to take that week off. I really am. I need to get I have way too many hours of PTO. And I'm about to go over. I'm only allowed to carry up to 400 hours at a time. And so I'm about to go over on that. So I could take a few months off, I guess, theoretically. But anyways, I think they would fall apart without me. So I can't do that. But there you go. Yeah, well, I would love to do that. I think that would be awesome. Hey, speaking of that, Neil, I need to do a video on it. But I did want to talk about this. I bought this. I was the guy I follow who does sharpening. I use my KME, love my KME. I use, a nice strop that I have, but I've been really wanting to try something like this. And this is the one that everyone's been recommending, everyone from Neves Knives to the other gentleman that I follow, and I can't remember his name, but he has a really good channel too. So I'm going to try one of those. I don't know if you use one of those, but those are supposed to be really outstanding. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Just thought I'd share that with you, Neil, since I know you do a lot of sharpening. I do like to sharpen. It's just that, I'm not terrible at it. I'm not fantastic. I'm no Neves Knives. I'm none of you guys. I mean, I get a polished edge. I learned some tricks too, by the way. I learned from KME guys at the Blade Show. If you keep putting a little smile in your choil, get a zip tie. Put the zip tie around the choil, and you will prevent that from happening. And I tried it on a couple of knives that I sharpened, and it worked wonders, absolute wonders. So that's a cool little trick. All right, I know I'm not saying hello. I'm far behind. Who else do we have? Ron speaking that Texas Dutch. Yeah, we can call it that. Sure, something like that, right? It's something. Hey, there's Ed, man. What's up, man? Schwarzenegger, Wiener Schnitzel, Schwarzenegger. Das ist gut. Ja. Was ist los? Whatever. So, all right. Who else do we have that I've not said hello to yet? Old Man on the Ridge. Good evening, Rob. You need to do something for that rough kazoo. For that rough. I do, but my voice is shot tonight. We had a big, giant competition this weekend with my son's band. They were in area competition, won first place, made it into the finals, and then won first. going to the state competition on the 13th, and Wednesday the 13th, we're going to be down in San Antonio at the Alamo Dome, watching them perform all day. Hopefully we'll be there for the finals. I'm hoping. They have a really good band this year. It's a special band. So there's some potential there. We'll see. They keep working at it and keep getting better. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to watch. So that's why I lost my voice, because I was cheering so loud. And trust me, everybody in the band can hear me when I cheer. I yell out, to the band and stuff. I have no problem doing that, especially when it's my son. They're seniors. It's the last year, man. After this, they're off to college or trade school or working. And, I got to celebrate when I have them. All right. So who else do we have here that I have not said hello to yet? Be Devious, did you get that brown? I didn't. I wasn't really going to mention it just yet, but yeah, hasn't come in yet. Has not come in yet. I think it just got shipped yesterday, so we will see. And I will tell you, I ordered a clip for one of my knives that was coming from Houston. Should have arrived Saturday. UPS picked it up. It drove out, then they drove it back, then they drove it out, then they drove it back. Now it's anticipated to it's going back to Houston, and it's going to come back. It's going to be delivered Wednesday. I could walk to Houston and back faster than that. That's ridiculous. And that's UPS, not even USPS. So anyways, Wicked Dream Designs. What's up, Rob? Aloha. Aloha back at you, man. Appreciate you being here tonight. Thanks for joining. How are you? All right. I'm a little hoarse though. I'll warn everyone. I am hoarse. So it's going to be rough tonight. I'm working on it and trying to keep it, keep it going here, but it is going to be a little scratchy there in the throat. So, and that's because I yelled this weekend. We were celebrating too much. Pack Rat, Rob's Learning Knives. Your go live is obviously thinly veiled innuendo for the launch of your doomsday weapon. Oh, I got you. No, I got you. Hopefully not, but no, it's some software I've been working on for forever. It's the project that won't die. It really won't. I just want to get it over with. I want to get past it. I have provided them 7 different solutions that we did test pilots on. We went back to the vendor, we redesigned, and then I worked with the vendor and gave them an idea, and they finally went with that, and that's what they liked. But then we refined that quite a bit. So it was cool though. I mean, it's neat to be in that part of it. It's just very draining when people they're very demanding for the details. You know what I mean? It can be hard. Does it do the job that it needs to do? Yes. But does it do it with the right flare, the right color? Is the button the right color? Is the button the right elevation? Stupid stuff like that, Anyways, hey, Just Nate, man, saying hello to everyone there. Mark Parks. Hey, Mark Parks, saying hello to everyone there. Mark Parks, hi, all. Hi, back at you, Mark Parks. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. If I missed anybody, let me know. Please let me know, because I really don't want to miss anybody. I'm going to go back here just real quick, making sure I didn't. All right, so there we go. All right, very good, very good. All right, who else do we have here? We have Sugar Weasel Dad. Hey, Alex Rosa, man. Hey, Alex Rosa. Appreciate being here this evening. How are you? Welcome to the live stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Since we got a bunch of more people joining, it's really good English. The link for the giveaway is in the chat, and it's also in the description. If you didn't know, the rules are quickly. Leave a comment in that. Go to that video. Leave a comment. Make sure it's PG. Don't let YouTube filter out your comments. I would avoid emojis. Gives you the best chance to win. You can leave them if you want, but I've yet to see the comment picker pick someone with emojis. And then finally, 1 entry per person, and you must be present to win. All the other rules apply. Got to be 18, USA address. Got to contact me in 7 days, and got to verify who you are. All that stuff applies. Okay. But just wanted to let you know, if you haven't had a chance to enter, go enter. Who else do we have? Be Devious. I almost forgot to hit the like button. Please thumbs up, everyone. Man, I appreciate that. Yeah, if you get a chance to hit that like button, I would appreciate it. It does help the channel. It does help the algorithm. And believe me, the algorithm is a real thing. It's how it does its math and processes things. All right, so I thought I was all caught up. I was at the bottom, and it's just refreshed like crazy. This is like the carrot on the stick. Just as I'm about to reach out to grab it, it's gone. I just said some German last names, I know. And sausage, yeah, there you go. Yeah, sausages are good. Venus Schnitzel is very good. I actually had some liverwurst tonight. I know it's weird, right? Well, I couldn't eat dinner. My wife made some really nice dinner, and I didn't have a chance to eat it, so I had to eat something really quick. It's a very Danish thing that I ate tonight. And some of the Danish foods are weird. And if you hear them, they're going to gross you out. You may not like them at all. They're very weird. I won't lie to you. Danish foods are weird. Who else do we have here? Well, congratulations to your son. Well, I appreciate that, old man on the ridge. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm super proud of him. Yeah. And my other son is going to be playing soccer this year, and they've got a really good coach. I'm super excited about that. They've not had the best coaches the last couple of years. This coach is former college. He's a former pro. He coached college and high school and brought them all to the playoffs. He happens to be the coach here because he wanted to be close to family, and we are super excited about that. And he's a hardcore coach. He's the kind of coach that I'm going to let him coach. I'm not going to say anything because he knows what he's doing. So I'm super excited to see how that's going to happen. At least they have the best chance to have fun this year, right? That's all I can hope for their senior year. They have a good time going out, graduating. So to me, that would be a good year for them, no matter what happens, right? All right, who else do we have that I've not said hello to yet? Please tell me I'm almost caught up. I would love to be. Oh, there we got NFK20. Much love. Rob got my card today. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm glad you did. Thank you for being. Appreciate you as a channel member and everything, man. I do so appreciate. I gotta like that real quick. So I'm gonna click this twice. It's gonna go away and then it's gonna come back. All right. So NFK20, thank you for the super chat. Mike Kazoo, salute to you. So thank you NFK20 for that super chat. I appreciate it. I'm gonna have to take some sips of water to keep the palate wet. The voice, I'm hoping it stays. Hey, we got oh man, and it went right past there. I was just about to say hello to Stephen Fletcher, man. Good evening, all. Good evening, Stephen. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for joining tonight. It was not going to let me say hello. It was going to fly right past you. Then I would have missed Experience Precision. Thanks to you, Rob. I got a TR3 manual on the way. That's awesome, man. Yeah, it is on the way. All of those are on the way. I want to make sure they got out really quick. We got Backwoods Blades, man. Hi, Backwoods Blades. Appreciate you being here this evening. How are you? Thanks for joining. Dang Ross saying, just Nate, I've won the emojis on the other channels. Ah, that's cool, man. Congratulations. I think we have a chance to add an emoji or two. So if anybody has any ideas for emojis, that's something you think would be cool, let me know. I'm always looking for ideas. Sparks of inspiration. Iron Butter Knife. Again, I love the name. Love the name. Iron Butter Knife. That's just, it's like some of the names you guys come up with. I think they're just cool and funny. So Iron Butter Knife, welcome. Appreciate being here. Waving back at you. Bradford Mitchell saying hello to everyone. Let's see if I'm all caught up. I am not. And then it just reloaded everybody. Knives and Pizza. Cool Kid Stream. Oh, yeah. Kazoo Legend. Hey, Knives and Pizza. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for joining tonight. Iron Butter Knife with the fist back at you. We got Delaney, member for 8 months. Dirty Knives Enthusiast. Y'all show Rob. Let me try to say it again. Y'all show Rob and that like button some love. Man, I appreciate that. Thank you, Delaney. My Kazoo salute to you, but you're at 8 months, so make sure I do this right. Excuse me here. Here we go. Catch my breath here. Here we go. Hoarse voice and all. So here we go. Ooh, trying to get that out there, all 8 of them for you, Delaney, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for 8 months. Thank you so much. All right, and then we got Paul Mills saying hello. Paul Mills, hello back at you. Man, that's cool. Colby Venerable saying hello to everyone. Colby, man, how are you tonight? I don't know if I said hello yet. I feel like I did, but I might have. But I feel like I should say hello just the same. So I'm going to do it anyways. So hello again. Oh, we got Tiger Claw. Hey, Tiger Claw, whose name I was trying to pronounce in a Danish way. I remember that. I was like, is it Tigerclaw? And you're like, no, dude, it's just Tiger Claw. I don't know what you're talking about. So sorry about that. But anyways, that's all right. I did that with Don't Cut Yourself. I did that with the Knight's Edge. I've done that a few times. So, I make up names as we go along, apparently. So there you go. One of my many, many different facets and gifts, Kevin Smith and Knives, Rob. Hi, Rob and everybody. Hey, Kevin Smith and Knives. How are you tonight? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Hopefully you're doing well. All right. I'm going to scroll down, see if I caught everybody. Knives and Pizza. I love the name. That's cool. Knives and Pizzas sounds really cool. Oh, man. Now it just flew. It just flew. Come on, man. Don't go so fast. Slow down. Slow down. Rob's Dirty Knives, love it. Nice, Andy. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate that. It's always a compliment coming from a real musician. You know, I'm a wannabe. You are the real thing. I'm just I'm the shadow. I'm the I'm the echo. If anything, not even a good echo. All right. So who else do we have here tonight that I have not said hello to yet? Did I catch everybody and said hello? I hope I did, because I was going to go through a few things I thought would be kind of fun to talk about. According to this, I am caught. Whoa, I'm caught up. All right, we're gonna kind of go with this real quick and see how that goes. All right, so a couple of things, right? So I did some laser stuff. I don't know if you know, Valley Blade Works right here. Jared, he did some work for me, and I thought, yeah, let's give it a shot, because you remember I love this quiet carry knife. Beautiful knife. And I know in 2025 they're going to come out with something with this beautiful milling like they have on these guys. I know it's going to come out, but I like this knife a lot, but it was still a little slippery. So he did this super deep etch lasering. And I don't know if you can see that. You might be able to see that. Let's see. Can we get in there? Okay. So you can see that. Really nice texture. It gives the knife grip, makes this such a fantastic knife. And I thought, why not? Let's make it fun. Right? I thought, let's make it glasses. That's kind of nerdy. And we'd put the little RNK on there. I figure if nothing else, this would be a cool knife just to kind of celebrate the channel. But the other thing I figured at some point, if the channel ever gets big enough, if it does, if it happens to get there, great. Maybe this could be a really cool giveaway down the road when we hit maybe 15 or 20K or something. And if it doesn't happen, this will be a great memory of the fun I had while I was here. Right? So the way, to me, it's a win-win. But this is a cool little knife. I really, really like. Love the knife, but this made it just so fantastic. So that was the first one. And he can do anything. He doesn't do just lasering, but he does amazing lasering. I'll be fair with you that he does really amazing lasering. And part of tonight's giveaway, whoever wins tonight, by the way, and I have a few of these. So if you like some of the work that he does, and I mean, if you win and you don't think you'll use this, we can hold on to it for somebody else. But if you think you'll use it, you also get a 15% coupon. Now you have to turn this coupon in when you turn in the knives that you're going to get worked on. So this is your coupon for it, but you get 15% off of his work. So we got 5 coupons that can be part of the giveaway. This is the other one that he did, my bug out. This is the Rockscale Design scale that I got. Smooth, was really cool, really nice, but it was a little smooth and I wanted a little bit of texture. And I thought, it's a bug out. Why not make it nerdy, right? So we did a little binary code there, for basic computer language or basic ASCII code language for the transistor 1-2s, right? So as it turns out, he took this step a little bit further. This actually in binary spells Rob's Nerdy Knives, and I didn't even know that. But I figured, why not find a bug with a bug out, right? I'm a nerd. I'm an IT guy. This is a real appropriate knife. And I thought this was really cool. Of course, this is that Smoky Mountain Knife Force exclusive M4 that I had a chance to trade with some awesome channel member out there. But just really, really nice. Again, it gives you that really nice texture if you ever want it. It really opens up the door for a lot of other knives of things you can do. He can do some traditional patterns as well. If you wanted a more traditional kind of crosshatch or line pattern, he can do all of that. He can do frag pattern, all sorts of stuff. He also, I think, does anodizations. He does a whole bunch of stuff. But I heard from Jay Dizzle Designs, he said, this is the guy to go to for lasering. So I did. And he was available and I sent it in and I'm so happy with what he did. 100% recommend this guy. Probably saw the video today. If you didn't see it, I dropped that. Really, really love the work he did. Made 2 knives that I really enjoy even better. So there you go. That was one thing. All right, so let me get back. I just wanted to jump in real quick with that. Let me see, what did I miss? I'm sure I missed a few comments here. I missed a few hellos as well. So I'm going to try to go through. We got Backcountry Dave. Good evening from New Hampshire. Hey, good evening from New Hampshire. Welcome from New Hampshire. Good evening from Texas. I used to live up near New Hampshire. I lived up in Tewksbury in Massachusetts when I worked up there for a little bit. We were going to buy a house in New Hampshire. That was the place we wanted to move to before I got relocated down here. But that would be the place I would live if I was up there, would be New Hampshire for sure. Beautiful place. Love it up there. All right, so who else do we have that I have not said hello to? Let's see here. Am I missing anybody? Sean Radden saying, that's nifty. I appreciate that. Thank you. I thought so. I thought it was really cool. And Jay Dizzle saying, Jared at Valley Blade Works is a great dude and does great work. Yeah, let me see if I can find him real quick. I want to put in his Instagram page. It's in the link for the video. If you didn't know that in Instagram, I actually have a link in there for that. I'm going to try to find real quick his channel. Let's see. Let me get the link for that. Share. Can I do that? Just come on. Just let me have a share copy of the link. There we go. I'm going to go paste it. Somebody may have already pasted this. So if I'm doing this twice, sorry. But this is the guy you want to go check out. Definitely reach out to him. He does a lot other work out there. So don't, that's not the only thing he does, but he does it well. It's definitely worth checking out for that, if nothing else. So anyways, let's see, who else do we have that I have not said hello to yet? Paul Casper saying hello. Paula Might saying hello. Hey, Paula Might, man, what's up? Appreciate you being here. I know I said hello to Paul Casper, Paul FTW, and we got the plethora of Pauls, right? So I feel like all the Pauls are here tonight. So that is, it's good when all the Pauls are here. You know why? Because then it's not appalling. Oh, bad dad joke. Oh, yeah. Forget it. Forget it. That was a good one. You got it, man. It was a good one. If there's only one Paul here, then it's appalling. But if there's lots of Pauls, yeah, then it's better, right? There you go. Sorry. I'm sure you've heard that joke before, but there you go. It's free. Feel free to use it or bury it somewhere where you don't want anybody to ever hear it. That's fine too. All right. So who else do we have here that I've not said hello to? I think I've caught everybody, right? I don't think I missed anybody. Jared also does Anno, Zerkablast, and some other mods. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I need to ask him. There's something I want him to do on a nut. I didn't know he did the Zerkablast. I might have sent him 3 knives. Now I'm going to have to talk to him about another one. All right. Anyways, thank you. Yeah, I saw his Anno work. That's really nice. That's really nice. He's done some really high-end knives that look great. Great. Levi Weaver. Hey, man, what's up? Hello from the rainy Hawaii. I bet it's a little rainy, but it's Hawaii. Come on. Unless you have a hurricane, then yeah, that's not so good. But if it's rain, it's still Hawaii. As much as rainy as it is, I would rather be in rainy Hawaii than some other places, right? That just seems really cool. We got female Ben Byrne. I don't know who that is tonight, but welcome. Appreciate it. Oh, wait, is this someone who's we're going to have to... All right, so female Ben Byrne, if you spam in here too much, I will tell you what's going to happen is you're going to get banned. Okay. So don't come in here and spam like that. If you want to say hello, you want to do that, that's fine. But we don't, that's not cool. Right. I mean, it's one thing if you win the giveaway and I say spam away. So I know you're here because everyone's chatting. It's another thing just to kind of come in and dominate the conversation like that. That's not cool. Right. Because we're trying to get everyone to talk and communicate. So there you go. Appreciate the mods, moderators taking care of that. Thank you. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. All right. So who else do we have in here that I've not said hello to yet? I think I'm all caught up. Okay. All right. So getting back to, if I missed anybody, let me know. Oh, I did miss somebody. All right. So we got Raccoon Tactical. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody else. I got Delaney. Okay. So we got Raccoon Tactical. Wee. All right. So I'm going to like that. I'm going to give it a heart. So there we go. So Raccoon Tactical, appreciate the super chat. Thank you for that, man. Let me give you a kazoo salute for that. Always. Thank you. Here we go. I can't go super high tonight. It's the best you're gonna get. But it's definitely kazooing with a heart, right? So I'm definitely kazooing with a heart. So I appreciate that. All right. Whoops, there we go. All right, so Tiger Claw, I had to climb on this pillar and jump to the bar, but slipped and fell on my arms. Oh man, I hope you're okay. Hope you're okay. Tommy Boy, 8341. What's up, Rob? What's up, Tommy Boy? Appreciate you being here tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. Hey, Nate 704. Hey, Nate 704. Appreciate you being here. They're gone. Appreciate that. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of bots lately. They seem to be taking care of them, but it happens every once in a while. It still happens. All right, so the other thing I was going to talk about is year-end knives. I would love to hear people's thoughts on, is there any big acquisitions you're looking for before the year end? What are your big things you're looking for? I mean, I know some of you guys, maybe you're like me, you might have pre-ordered the Tri-Stash, you might have pre-ordered the Excalibur. If any of you guys pick something like that, you're looking forward to that. Is there any other knives you're looking forward to? I did post a few links for some knives that dropped, like the Quiet Carry LC. You know, I had the Quiet Carry LC and I sold it, but they came out with the Vanek Super Clean with the titanium mill scales. Hey, that one dropped. So there's some cool things out there. Ron Dobbins, I just picked up the Griffin F3 knife. Oh, that's a nice one. Very nice. Very nice. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one. Pre-ordered the Nefarious. Ooh, nice. Wicked Dreams design. That's cool. Tiger Claw. They're both broke. Is that like not being able to order up more knives? I know. I understand that. So I would love to have the Tonto Zahn, but realistically, won't snag one until next year. I did just get a Spartan Harsey in today. Oh, sweet, sweet Arshir. That sounds really nice. You missed a crazy live last night. It seemed like I was high. Oh, MPG EDC, I'm sorry. Yeah, it was, I was trying to catch up on content because I've got really busy time coming up ahead. I popped in a few lives, said hello, and then left. It was like a hit and run. I felt bad, but I did want to say hello, but trying to get some content recorded. I needed to get some loaner knives back to folks, make sure they are out in the mail. So, but I will have to come back and check it out. Definitely will have to go back and check it out. If you didn't know, MPG EDC, she goes live on Sunday nights, and they're usually hilarious. They're awesome. It's a really fun live streams, definitely. We got David V. I'm looking for, oh, wow, man, it just flew right past David. I didn't get a chance to read your comment. Dang. I'm looking forward to both of those. Oh, are you? Yeah, the Tri-Stash and the Excalibur. Yeah, me too. I think it's going to be cool. The way Cole talked about the Tri-Stash makes it sound like it might make it before the year end. He said they were already at a next phase. I don't want to get too excited, but that would be super cool. That would be super cool. Paul, how are you doing tonight? Saying hello over there. Tom Guillaume just popped in. Oh, Lord, it's mostly gray titanium day, huh? Well, you know me. I like titanium. That's me. It's either black carbon fiber, blacked out, or something. That's my aesthetic. It's my. I mean, I have a few anodization things. There's no doubt. I throw a little color in there, a little splash, but not always a whole bunch. Chef Rocky, sup nerd, man. Chef Rocky, love to you and yours. Appreciate being here tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. Thanks for joining. The Tri-Stash was a 2-year pre-order. I hope it's not a 2-year pre-order. It's supposed to be by year end. The Excalibur, I ordered one of the early ones, so I'm hoping I get one of the early ones. But apparently, they've already ordered close to 2,000 in the pre-order for the Excalibur. Go figure. If you're not a fan, I get it. You don't have to be a fan, right? But those of us who kind of like that aesthetic and we kind of dig it, I think we're all looking forward to it. What else? Let's see here. I'm getting a Herman Sting or a B. I like both, but that is my next one. That's cool. I have a Winterblade Factor 8 on pre-order, but won't see that for 6 months. Oh, that's a bummer. I'm sorry. Well, cool. Excited you got it on pre-order. By the way, Chef Rocky, I saw that sup suckers. I don't know if you heard me, but I did say hello. I just want to make sure you knew that. What's the ETA on the Nefarious? I don't know what the ETA is on that. If somebody has an insight on that, I'd love to hear that. That would be cool. I would be a happy camper if I can get a PM2, Tommy Boy. Well, PM2 is really cool. Somebody was selling a PM2 that was kind of decked out. If you're interested, I don't know if it's within your fiduciary range of where you're willing to spend right now. If you're not, maybe it might be a good deal. So check it. If the person who was it that had that? I can't remember. Somebody help me out. You can chat with you or something like that. All right, Tiger Claw, saying hi to MPG. Kathleen Smith, MPG EDC. Have you rewatched it? I think you had some happy juice. Oh, you must have been laughing a lot. Her laugh is addictive. I will tell you that. Her laugh is very addictive. If you get on there, you will laugh just because she laughs. You're people who laugh that just make you laugh. I've been told when I get really going with my belly laughs, I can make a lot of people laugh. But they're loud and can be obnoxious if people aren't used to it. But if you're among friends, it's a welcome laugh, right? LOL, that's his knife, Rob. Oh, that's your knife. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I got you. I got you. I got you. I'm sorry. I wasn't catching on there. That's sorry. I don't know everybody who does a knife. You know, I don't build knives. I don't make knives. I love knives. I enjoy knives, but I'm kind of like in the moment of what is in front of me, right? So I have a few pre-order. I have done more pre-orders this year than I've ever done in my life, and I said I would never do a pre-order, and here I am with. Oh my gosh, let me think about this. How many pre-orders do I have outstanding? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have at least 4, maybe 5 pre-orders. Wow, I've never done that. That's crazy. All right, be devious. I only want the silver rosy. I saw one on BladeBinge for $13.50, but passed. It's gone now. Maybe I should have bought it. Is it the regular one or the XL? Are you talking about the Silver Surfer? You're probably talking about this one here, right? This guy. Yeah, that seems to be like the real collection piece that everybody wants, right? Every time I do a short with one of these, someone offers to buy this for me. And I keep telling him this is a cornerstone of my crown jewel piece, right? So this one's not going to be up for sale. If you get a hold of one, definitely keep a hold of it. It's worth it. I will tell you, it's definitely worth it when you find one. But $13.50 seems a little high. It seems a little high. And you know what? You might consider, just a thought, someone like Valley Blade Works could take one and maybe etch that putter, golf putter design in there and polish it and get you pretty close to a Silver Surfer. Just a thought. Just a thought. It can be done. I've seen it happen. So, you know, it's a thought. Still waiting on the Tri-Stash pre-order, a wingspan, but for now, I got the Pochi. Pochi. I don't know anything about the Pochi. We'll have to check that out here in a second. All right. I think hopefully I didn't miss anything before that. Okay. We got Chef Roggy, member for 14 months. Now, Chef, I was at a band competition. My voice is shot right now. So let me take a drink. I'm going to wet my palate to get ready for this because this is a big celebration, 14 months. Super excited about that. So I appreciate you being a member for 14 months. Thank you, good sir. I'm going to go ahead and press the button here real quick. Get ready and catch my breath. Here we go. Thank you for being a member 14 months. Here we go. Here we go. Might have to go get my oxygen here in just a second. Chef Rocky, thank you for being a member for 14 months. That's me being very hoarse and still being able to do the kazoo salute to that. Thank you. Thank you, man. I appreciate you and everyone out here. All right. So I'm sure I missed a bunch. Let me get that. I don't know if I said hello to you yet. I have not. Hello, all. Been missing a lot of offline. Had to move. It's been a mess for a whole. Oh man. Hopefully I hope you're all set and you know, everything's all in order where you need to be. That's why I passed. They'll make more. Yeah, definitely. He's going to keep making more for sure. For sure. And you can, if you ever get to a Blade show, it's probably another good chance to get them. Or like the Maker Syndicate, I hear it usually brings a pretty good amount there too. So, all right. So both are coming my way. Big surprise. All right. So who else do we have here? Darkwater. Oh, Darkwater, man. What's up? Appreciate you being here this evening, Darkwater. Thanks for joining the live stream. Who else do we have? Sharper Than Most. Hello, gang. Sharper Than Most. Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Who else do we have that I've not said hello? Rob, I want to get the new Winter Blades knife. Yeah, definitely. I mean, those are cool. I got a chance to check them out at Blade Show. They're pretty awesome. They're pretty awesome. The one I wanted was the XL one. Boy, it went fast. I'm not more than 6 months. I can't. Boy, I'm stuttering here. I can do up to 4 months, and that's what it felt like with the Tri-Stash and Excalibur. I felt like that was more reasonable. I mean, it could change, right? It could get extended, but it could be drawn in. But that's more reasonable to me. So there you go. Let's see here. Who else do we have that I did not say hello to? Pack Rat. Oh, for anybody looking at the DLC Kunwu S-Tau 2, check White Mountain Knives. They have 9 in stock at the moment. That's a cool deal. And I don't know if RNK10 works, but you know what? We should go take a look. Let's just take a look real quick. Why don't we take a quick gander over there at White Mountain Knives. Let's see. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm just trying to show you that you might be able to get a coupon if you use RNK10. So, Kun Wu S. Okay, Tau. There we go. There it is. $369. Let's add it. Add it to the cart. Let's go to the cart. Let's see if the coupon works. I don't know. It may or may not work. Sometimes the coupons work, sometimes they do. So RNK10, the coupon code entered is not applied to any items in your order. Did I type that correctly? I think I did. So in this case, this one is not, it's not eligible. So still a good price. It's what Kumu charges, but you get it much faster. And guess what? White Mountain Knives doesn't charge you, unless you're in their state, they don't charge you the tax and they don't charge you shipping. So that's still a pretty darn good deal. So definitely worth checking out, I think. That's cool. Hey, thanks for sharing that, by the way. Jason, I got my Winterblade Titanium Veyron today. Awesome knife. Very cool. M. Houston, anyone grab the Sakosha off of NC Blade? The Sakosha, that sounds really familiar. That sounds really familiar. Let's look at that. NC Blade. Let me see if I can find it. The Sakosha. I bet it's the one I've been looking at. It's kind of interesting. Is it the one that's also in DLC? Where are we? Sakosha, where are you? Where do I? There it is. Sakosha. I'm not spelling it right, am I? No. Oh, it's because I am trying to subscribe to the Sakosha. How about I look up for the Sakosha? You guys can't see just yet. So sorry. Oh yeah, that's cool. That's cool. It's a little pricey, but it is very cool. And if I was to get one, I think this is the one that really appeals to me the most. This high polished DLC with this nice, is that Timascus or is that Mokutai? What is that? Zirkutai. That's really cool. I gotta tell you, that's the one that really appeals to me. I don't know about you guys, but yeah, it's a cool one. Did you get one? If you got one, you gotta let us know. How do you like it? You gotta report back. We all want to know. Curious minds want to know. We all do, right? So, all right. So who else do we have? What's up, beautiful people? Joe Isabella, what's up, man? Appreciate being here this evening. If I missed anybody else, let me know. I do want to say hello to you. Please know that. Joe Isabella, thanks for joining tonight. Let me get that saying hello. I don't know if I said to you, let me get that. Did I say hello to you yet? Hello, welcome. Appreciate you being here. All right. Don't cut yourself is saying, I'm going to get the Manix 2XL and I'm going to have to stop for a while. Are you going to put any custom scales on there? That would be a cool one to put some scales on. I don't know if you get the FRN or not. Ron, it's okay that you use the red button. Just never forget where you got the idea. All right there, Neil. All right. Yeah. I hear you. There you go. Let's see here. What is actually, I would have to say Staples is the one that gave me the idea. So, when then I found out you could record your own, I thought it was cool. Actually, I found out you could record your own because my wife bought one for a doctor that when she used to manage clinics, and she had this neurosurgeon that she gave him one that was, can't really say what it was, but it was very apropos. He was a brilliant man, but it was really cool. Let's see here else. Tom Guion, be devious. Sorry. It's a lifer as of now, and the guy who sold it to me has a right of first refusal. Ooh, Tom Young, what are we talking about, Tom? What's going on here? I want to know. I'm curious. What are you? I have to scroll back up to find out what you guys are talking about. Now I am curious. Not that I have room to talk, but drop 1,200 on mine. 1,215V. What did you buy? You just keep adding to lotteries, and you're bound to land something. Tons of cool, less aftermarket. Okay, are you talking about the Rosie that you got? Did you get a Rosie in 15V for real? Is that what we're talking about? I feel like I want to know. Let me get that. I hope you're doing well. I'm sad that you had to move, but hopefully you have things in order. Absolutely. I second that. All right. So what else here? The Knight's Edge. The Norseman is my crown jewel. And the way my truck tires look, probably for a while. I hear you, man. I hear you. Definitely. Tom Gillen. Oh, the Knight's Edge. The Norseman, my beloved. Oh, okay. I got you. All right. I want a Rosie XL. Who's that? Oh, come on. Why did you fly so fast when I wanted to read it? Gosh, boy, that went fast. I got a Padre that I hate. Oh man, I'm sorry, Paul. I might. Yeah, Padre looks at. I tried the little one. The little one seemed better. I'm not sure if I'm a big one. Mr. Eddie, I want the Rosie XL. I know you do, man. I really would love to check one out myself, even if I could just try one, because I'm not sure how big it is. Because the Rosie is beautiful. It's perfect in my hand. I think it's going to be perfect in a lot of people's hands, even larger hands than mine. But the XL just seems kind of, cool. Just so you know, there's thunderstorms here. If the lights suddenly go out and I get disconnected, it's because we had lightning or the power went out. Just want to make sure everybody's aware. That could be a thing here tonight. And if we get like really bad weather, I got to run real quick and take a break. And then I got to go and do, put the car in the garage or something. Just to let you know. All right. So just, we might have to move things around the garage to get both cars in there. Just FYI, just in case. Picked up a Sharp by Design Mini Tempest. Oh, that's cool. And dang, that thing is so good. Stole my pocket. That's cool. Nebsig. That's a good knife. It's a really good knife. Ron's getting wet. That makes two of us. Oh my God. Oh boy. Let me get that. Got booted from home and the darn family is fighting over my brother's money since he passed, but I'm hanging in there. Oh man, I'm so sorry. It's always a bummer when you hear that with family. It's always tough. All right. They make more Silver Surfers, Rosie. Hopefully, if not, it's okay. I have great knives to fill my palette. Yeah, that's true, Be Devious. I mean, definitely, there's other things out there. Like I got the thing. Somebody was telling me, you need to check out the ducklings. And I was like, okay. And I got the recent drop, the duckling they dropped yesterday. That was probably my absolute favorite looking one. That was stunning. But it was only two and they disappeared fast. I'd never have a chance at that one. Love to get one of those, but that's really cool. I'd love to just try to hold one and feel what it feels like, but cool knife. Be Devious. There's also Zirco blasted radial frags floating around out there. Total stunners. Well, the thing about there's some of these guys you can work with, like Valley Blade Works and other modders that could probably make that almost a Silver Surfer for you if you're interested. Just something to think about. Pleasant attitudes, positive reinforcement. Me neither. That's why I'm sub to Mr. Eddie. Mr. Eddie. Definitely go check out Mr. Eddie for sure. All right. Just real quick, we are at 8:00 and we will be doing a giveaway tonight. There's a link in the chat to enter the giveaway. Go to the video, leave a comment, make sure your comment's PG, avoid emojis. It gives you best chance to win. Got to be present to win. That's the rules. Got to be 18 years or older, USA address, and you got to respond. You got to email me within 7 days if you win, and then you got to reply to verify who you are. Super simple. That's the rules. That's a super fast rule. But go enter if you haven't already. Go enter. That giveaway tonight is for everybody. We're going to be doing the members giveaway 2 weeks from today. I got a big, huge go live this next weekend. I will not be ready for next Monday. So it has to be 2 weeks from today. There's no way I can do the members giveaway next week. I just will let you know. So there's just too much going on. I'm on my nightly walk, and that probably chased any critters away. Thanks, Rob. There you go. All right. My voice, I might have to take another drink here. Just a second. All right. The Knight's Edge. You should show off the sell section of my discount. Mr. Eddie has a ton of awesome knives on sale there for excellent prices. As does Fred the Log. Yeah, definitely. Somebody post the Discord links. I think my Discord link, and feel free to post the Knight's Edge Discord link because we go back and forth on the Discords, right? But definitely there's some great posts out there for sales and other places. So I would definitely go check them out. Feel free to do so. Jason, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Joe Isabella, I think I said hello to you earlier, but don't know if I think I said hello. think I said hello. I don't think I said hello to Jason though. Jason, welcome. Raccoon Tactical. Did I say hello to you yet? I don't think I did. Raccoon, welcome. Appreciate you being here. I know I said hello to Paul. I might. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Alex McKee, good looking collection of tie. Well, appreciate that. Thanks, Alex, man. Yeah. M. Houston, Jason, the Sakosha. Yeah, the Sakosha is pretty cool. The one we're looking for, the Sakosha, was this one right here. We were checking this one out right here. Pretty cool little knife. Love this Damascus. So if you're interested, if you care, if you want to know, the Quiet Carry LCT, which is the titanium, is available right now. This is in Vanek Super Clean. It's like the LC, but in all titanium milled. Definitely, if you're interested, you liked it, you wanted the titanium, here it is. It is available now. So want you to know about that. The other thing, I don't know. This looks really cool. Yep, that looks cool. That's all I'm going to say. And that's it. That's my one tease. All right. Jason, everything about Chris Reeve knife. The custom knife factory is grossly overpriced. They're Chinese knives. The prices they get from are incredible. So, Tom, I know I Metal Complex talked a little bit about it, and you know, no one has to buy the custom knife factory. Absolutely, it's your call, right? It's your money. You buy what you want. You buy what you love. They do get the parts OEM'd outside, usually by Riyadh or somebody like that, but they are all sent to Romania. They moved from Russia to, I believe it's Romania or someone there. That's what he was telling me or saying. And so they all do most of their work there, their assembly, their anodization, things like they do. Some of the work, they still goes back to Russia for some work as well. So it is sort of, they get the parts and then they do some of the extra finishing and other things on there. But yeah, they don't actually mill it and do that. They get that outsourced. So it's kind of a combination of the two. I mean, if you were to get like Sheer Gore, if they were to do their own in-house, you would be at Sheer Gore prices, right? Instead of paying $700 for that knife, you'd be paying $1,400 for the price. A knife is worth what you're willing to pay for it. And if it's not worth it for you, it's not worth it. And that's fair. That's fair, right? For some people it is. I mean, they sell. And so obviously some people like them. So, if you love the knife, it's worth it to you, right? There's some knives that I love that I'm willing to spend money on that you may never, ever consider. And that's okay. And there's some knives you would buy that I would never, ever consider. And that's okay because it's your collection, right? So I'm cool with that. And I'll celebrate. I want you to enjoy your knives. And if they bring you joy, they bring you happiness, by all means. Anyone else remember that Javon was J.E. Evans, Jevons? I remember John, but he goes by Javon because I think Cole kept mispronouncing his name for forever, and he just kind of took it. Thank you, Crazy. Now that I have insurance straightened out, I have to get back to the doctor and see if he can get me back working or if I'll go on disability. Okay, well, hopefully that all gets straightened out for you. I do hope so. All right, what else do we have here? Can't milk that the Knight's Edge. You guys giving him a hard time. There you go. There we go. I need a drink. My voice is starting to crack. Tom Gyon, I'm feeling spicy. There you go. Hey, that's all right. The Herman B is calling. I need it, but I need to see something not completely basic. Fair enough, right? Then you got the Whippersnappers, almost 1,600. You have one, but your Whippersnapper is pretty special though. It's in Damascus steel. It is pretty amazing. I mean, that really does make a big difference. If you didn't know, materials, the finishing work, all that stuff really can make a huge difference on a knife. Let me show you something. I might be chatting with a particular person about a potential for something. So this gentleman here, have you ever heard the gentleman? He's from South Africa, Trevor Berger. This is one of his customs right here. Look at that. That's Damasteel and the way he inlaid that. That's one of the leaks, whatever you call it. But this is a full custom. Where I thought he had another picture of it somewhere with a little more detail on it. Where was it? Oh, did it go away? Yeah, something like this right here. So those are pretty fancy, right? It's worth it to whoever. If it's worth it to you, it's worth it, right? If it's not worth it to you, then it's not worth it to you. And as again, it comes back to what you value. That's the way I look at it. If you want to check out some knives out, like the Rosie XL or the Duck, hit me up. I have quite a few that you may not have handled. Hey, I will definitely reach out to you, Jay Dizzle. I would love to try that. At least one or two. That would be an honor. Yeah, just to get a chance to kind of know the manufacturer. I would very, very much like to do that. I have a Rosie, but the XL I'm very curious about. And the Duck is one that I hear everyone recommend, and I would very much like to know what I'm dealing with. It's kind of like I heard about the Holt Blade Works forever, and then when I handled one at Blade Show Texas, I was like, okay, yeah, I get it. So I hope that's the case. Hey Brooks, hey y'all, and hey back at you. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining tonight. Who else is here that I did not say hello to? We got Obi-Wan Shinobi. Hey, hello, Obi-Wan Shinobi, man. Appreciate you being here tonight. Thank you for joining. I'm sure I missed a few other folks here. I do have a hoarse voice tonight because I yelled at my son's band competition. They were at the area championships and won and going to state next week. Not this week, but the upcoming next week. It is one of the reasons why I can't do the members giveaway next week. And I'm also having a big go live, just so you know. I am new to knives and I'm just circulating the knife community. So I'll ask you, you and your chat, the same thing I ask everyone else I come across. What did you guys carry today? So for me today, I was carrying this little bad boy. It's one of my Valley Blade Works customs that just came back from him. He put a little laser etching on, deep etched laser on this. This was a slippery for me. I love this knife, but it was almost too slippery, so I wasn't enjoying it as much. This was super comfortable. Really, really, really love this one. All weekend long, I've also been carrying a little bit of my Machine Wise, the Sonora. One of the best button locks out there that actually is competing with my Mordax, but those are a couple of ones I've been carrying. So those are really some fun little knives that I like. Wonder what everybody else is carrying. Feel free to jump in. All right, so we're going to get going here on the giveaway here in just a second. If you have not entered yet, please do go enter the giveaway tonight. We're going to talk about it here in just a second. All right, so the other thing I want to talk to you about, I want to say thank you to everyone for the loaners, those who recently lent me the mini FSDI. Thank you. And the Mandy from Chris Reeve Knives. That was really, really cool. Appreciate those. Yeah, the mini FSDI is definitely on my grail list and maybe in my collection soon. But anyways, so, there you go. Wanted to say that. Let everybody know I got a big project coming up this weekend. So next Monday's live stream either will be maybe short, or if it's a really bad go live, may not happen. There's a potential it could not happen. I'm going to plan for it, but I just want to let you know. And it may have to be a little shorter than normal because of what I need to do. But I just wanted you to know that. That's a big 8-year project coming to an end. And then also after that, my son has a state marching competition in the Alamo Dome in San Antonio. So we're going to go to that. So that's a big deal as well. That's the couple of things for there. And then the other one I wanted to talk about was, the Excalibur. I hear the Tri-Stash might be coming a little sooner. At least that's what Cole seemed to hint. So that's kind of exciting. I think we talked about that earlier. Also, yeah, there's gonna be some exciting stuff coming in next week. So we'll see how that goes. But there we go. All right, man. I appreciate that. I always Junior Uckley. Is it Juruckley? I get that mixed up every time. Man, thank you. I appreciate it. I just feel like I'm not saying it right, but can I just say Josh? Is that okay? I don't know. All right. So who else do we have here? Javon. Hey, Javon, man. What's up? Appreciate you being here this evening. You're carrying your Best Tech Sin, the T-Cal Agent 002, and the Feel Good Jack. There you go, man. Got a little slip joint. Actually, I forgot. Today, my slip joint is, I didn't mention it. It's with my, why can I not remember? Oh my gosh, somebody help me out here. Why can I not remember this? Well, anyways, this is the Divo Knives. It's Urban EDC. This is the barley, sorry, with a nice finger choil and everything. Really, I use this a lot, and this is actually relatively clean today. Yeah, it's only got a little bit of stuff on there because I use this a lot. This is one of my enjoyable ones to carry. And this is the, why cannot remember the gentleman? I ordered 2 slips from him. I can remember Grizzly Bear Leather Crafting, but I can't remember this guy. Anyways, so that was my slip joint carry today. I forgot to mention that. Rob, let me get that. Rob, very cool. Bet you're so proud. Yeah, I am. I really am. I'm super proud of him. I mean, you know, what can you say? They have a really special band this year. It almost feels like it. Yeah, it feels they have the potential. Let's put it that way. There's something special there, and it could be really special. But you know, you never know, right? And you work as hard, and you can do your best. At the end of the day, if they do their best, they put their heart out on the field. They do. You know, they have nothing to be ashamed of, and can be absolutely proud of whatever may fall. Right. So I'm super excited about that. But there you go. All right, I've got a couple other people. Alex Rosa carrying my Chris Reeve. Mandy. Oh, you got a Mandy. I was actually checking out a Mandy this week with that boomerang Chad Nicholas Damascus steel. That's pretty cool. When I finally saw it in the shade, I got it. I got it. Everyone said it's right there. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Stephen Fletcher, I carried my MSI. Very nice. Very nice. Brooks, my Urban EDC Finback is calling my name. That Denim Micarta is so good. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the Denim Micarta can be really, really nice. Grizzle Bear saying hello. Were you saying hello to Hoffy? Were you saying hello to Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting? No, that's not the one I was talking about. It was now I'm going to have to look him up. I've chatted with him recently, so I know. I'm going to look at my messages here since I'm offline, see if I can find him. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. It's like my brain is just like, oh, blah, blah, blah. He made some, he also made a lot of slip joints for some other folks as well. Like he did some for, I think for Kevin. And then he did some for Jack Wolf as well, if I'm not mistaken. Just got to find him. Well, it doesn't feel like it's been that long since we chatted, has it? Maybe it has been. Well. Huh. Well, I must have missed him. Anyways, Northwoods. Come on, help me out, Northwoods. It's Northwoods. What is it? Northwoods something. Let me look. Let me see if I can do a search. There it is. Northwoods Leatherworks. Northwoods Leatherworks. That's the one. Couldn't remember. That's who it was. Sorry. Jay Dizzle. Thanks, man. I love the butterscotch. Oh, you got a butterscotch micarta? That is like the one micarta I could totally go for. That's just is like it's dreamy looking. You know what I mean? It's like dreamy, creamy, awesome looking. Anyways, I'm not a big micarta fan, but that could convert me. Cubic's Rube, can you hear the pride in your voice of your son? That's beautiful. Yeah, absolutely. It's easy. He's a good kid. They're all good kids. I'm a very proud father of 3 amazing young men. Rob's Learning Knives, I just pre-ordered the Simeon Custom Knives Prodigy. Ooh, that sounds really nice. That's really nice. Very cool. You'll have to let me know a little more details about that. Is it like a full custom? Did you pick everything out? Or did he have sort of like, you know, a few kind of templates that you went with? Because I'm working with a particular custom knife maker right now, talking to them. It's a very long process. I did not know that. So it's very interesting how that works. It's not like you go, I want that one, I'm ready to buy, put it in the cart and buy, boom. No, it's a process. You kind of get a feel for things you like, and you got to talk about it. You got to give them a bit of time to figure it out and come back at you with his creative design, and which is cool because that's where the magic happens. And if you're willing to let the magic happen, it can be really cool. And I'm willing to wait on this one. So, Nebsig, aha, that's good. I can't see it on my end. You guys, you're probably talking about the butterscotch, I'm hoping. Alex, nothing has gotten the match of the TRM Atom and the Neutron 2 out of the pocket in months. Oh, those are both great knives. Totally agree. Matter of fact, I have a Neutron right here on the table somewhere. Where's my Neutron? There it is, my Neutron. Here's the little Bulldog. By the way, if you didn't know, this is going to be a future giveaway from TRM. They sent this to us, so I got to make sure, figure out when we're going to do the big giveaway for this, right? We got to promote that, and I got to finish up my review. I wanted to handle it for a little bit. Another big giveaway that's going to be coming up is also going to be this Legion Steel. This is the Asgear Sold. I don't know if you saw my review of the prototype when I did it and all the things I talked about on the prototype. I said the flipper was really difficult, right? Because I felt like I had to really get in there and kind of do that. Now watch this. I'm barely pushing on it. When I flick it, it pops. And then if I really want to, I can really get a strong deployment. On top of that, great access to the lock bar. Everything works really nicely. It's beautifully centered. Everything's comfortable in hand. All the little sharp edges. Everything that I said was in the way. Like, this was really difficult to get to that lock bar. Everything. They nailed it. And if you like this blade shape, which I find really fascinating, this sort of Wharncliffe, like a very pointy Wharncliffe. I've seen this on some custom knives. It's really nice. 20 CV blade steel. Really cool. And again, Concept did a great job. Concept is the OEM on this. They did a really nice job on this one. Really nice. Really smooth. So that's going to be another really big exclusive giveaway we're going to have. And I guess at 6.4K, I guess once I hit the 6.5, we've got to start thinking about the next giveaway. So I got to start planning for that. So there you go. Let's see here. It's bigger. It's a bigger knife. You might not like it. Okay. Well, probably not one that I would have in my collection, but I still like checking out knives that aren't necessarily my cup of tea. Like I enjoyed checking out the AD10 that Dan let me check out. That was a really cool knife. I enjoy checking some of those big ones out. I mean, because ultimately I think they lead to other designs that at some point I might love. That's how I feel about it, right? All right, it's high on the list. I'll see about getting one next year. It's not in the cards this year. I hear that. Tiger Claw, Rob's 39th. Both of my arms are broke, so if I win tonight, it may take me a second to respond. All right, just have it noted up there. You don't have to make any sense. Just put a letter in, just anything. Just text something, even if it's just, period. If you win, all right, just make sure you put in a period, something, right? So, oh man, there's Cheeto Bandito, Cheeto Hauser MD. I love it. I love it, Cheeto, man. That's awesome. Never disappoint, man. Never disappoint. Good evening. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well tonight. I don't mind the blade shape, but I don't mind the handle. But together, it just doesn't work for me. Fair enough. It may not work for you. The ironic thing is, when I look at it and everything, it doesn't. But when you get it in hand, it works. It really does. And I've seen this in some custom knives, so I know there's some custom people out there who really love this because obviously, these it's kind of like got that custom. I've seen this blade shape and this type. It's not he copied it from someone like that, but it's something I've seen in nicer knives. Kind of like the Divo knives, the tall boy. It's not a copy of the Cortex XL at all. It's not, but it has a little hint of the Cortex XL, right? So like if you look at the tall boy, you can sort of see a little shape to it, and it's nice. And to me, it's like it has a familiar, nice aesthetic design, and I like that. I don't mind that at all, right? Let's see here. Who else do we have here that I did not say hello to? Ground Fog, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks, Ground Fog, for joining tonight. Who else do we have that I've not said hello to yet? Looks like I'm sort of caught up. Rocky Graham posting something. Uh-oh, Rocky, what do we got? Let's see. What are we linking to? Oh, the giveaway. Thank you, Rocky. Thank you. All right, it's time for the giveaway. All right, so we've seen everything on here. I think I talked about everything. I'll let you know some things are coming in this week a little bit later. I'm supposed to have a few things in already, but they never arrived. They took forever. I got to do my review on this one. This is another one of those surprising ones that it's, you know, if you like the aesthetic, it can be cool. If you don't like the aesthetic, maybe not. All right, so I'm going to start moving some of the stuff out of the way so we can make room for so we look at the giveaway tonight. All right, so again, one of my favorite all-time button locks is the Mordax. Love this knife. But I think this is going to win it. So I don't know. Did you all know that I reached out? I had actually ordered this. I got it in, and they actually scrapped their MagnaCut steel that they were using because it was warping. Very slight. Most people may not have noticed, but I did because I'm OCD. I should be in quality control. I sort of am because I always find bugs and nitpick on every little detail. But I did let them know about it. They were really cool. I mean, they could have, treated me like I was a jerk or something, but I genuinely wanted, I like this knife. But so that's when they went to the 20 CV blade steel, which is HRC 62. Phenomenal. It just is like holds an edge like a crazy person, right? They changed the geometry here. It has a much snappier, and the 600 series and above is a much snappier flipper. What I was noticing on the other ones, I was sliding off. I'm not doing that here. I mean, unless I go out here on the very edge trying to barely push it. But if I put my finger there, no issues. The other one, I would slide off regularly. This one, just solid, crisp, really, really, really nice. I love a company that's willing to improve their process. I have mad respect for them. Even if I didn't like the knife, I'd still would have absolutely given my respects because that's really cool that they care. And to me, that means they really care about the product, and that alone is worth giving respect to. Even if it's not your cup of tea, the design, which is fair, right? You still got to give credit to where credit's due when people do stuff like that. Just like the Proteon. I mean, I love this knife, and he's coming out with more and more versions of these. When this first dropped, and somebody helped me, Tyler, thank you, get this. This knife. I felt it was widely underpriced, and it's starting to get into the realm where I think it should be. But they're also doing more. They're anodizing. He's doing more things to the knife. He's making fancier versions. He's doing like a little bit like what you see happening with the Rosies and even Lamias are some now starting to do a little bit of that. So that's cool. All right, let's get into the giveaway here. Making sure I'm not missing anything. So if I missed a comment, please let me know. You know me, I chat away. It's like squirrel. You do get your choice of a kazoo tonight. This is the kazoo that I picked. You can, as long as I have the colors, you can pick whatever color you want, right? Tonight, it's going to be this Blade Legend knife. It's going to be the giveaway. There's a lot of stickers in here. Let me pull them all out. You will get yourself a Rob's Dirty Knives 6K poker chip. All right. Oh, there's one in there. And so included with this, I'm gonna. Is that a mosquito? That's a mosquito. That's a skeeter in here. Oh, I hate mosquitoes. I'll maybe explain why I feel like I got an itch in my back. They probably bit me when I was working. Anyways, you're gonna get a Bellamy Vostede sticker. I'm gonna go through the non-channel member stuff first here. Okay, so everything that's a channel member, I like to point out. Legion Steel knives. Definitely get one of their stickers. Kunwu Knives, get one of their, Kunwu Knives, get one of their stickers as well. Gonna get a Wee Knife sticker. We're gonna get a Civivi sticker. We're gonna go through everything. I'm just kind of throwing everything out here first. Then we're gonna go ahead and you're gonna get a Machine Wise sticker, their big giant sticker. It's a little joke there. Then we're going to get a Valley Blade Works sticker. Now, this is part of the giveaway. The Valley Blade Works sticker, and I'll talk about the giveaway here in just a second. It's going to be this right here. All right, so let's talk about some of the channel members. We got Twisted Sis. Definitely go check her out. Bluminati Ninja. They're actually spouses, and so definitely go check them out. We got Stacy Bolstered Blades. Has a great Discord channel. Go check her out. Then we got Mad Yoko. He did some hanks for me. Really fantastic hanks. Matter of fact, you can probably see it behind me. It's a UT hank. Then we got Pocket Razors that I tried to put 2 stickers in there originally, right? And then I'm going to put going over here. We got Weld and Carry. Definitely go check him out. Got BEDC. Love his sticker. Very distinct sticker. You know who this is, right? There's no questions. Oh, I forgot there's a little QSB sticker there too. And then we got Grizzly Bear Leather Crafting. He made some slips. Let me make sure I got a little spot where you can see it there. He made some slips for me and some giveaways, man. Really cool stuff. I got some big slips that carrying a couple of my very nice slips right now. Definitely recommend. And he does leather wallets too, so definitely worth checking out. MPG EDC Meredith, go check her out. Then of course we got Neil at the Knife's Edge. No, I'm just kidding. The Knight's Edge. The Knight's Edge. I got to do that. You always give me a hard time. I got to give you a hard time back, right? You wouldn't expect anything less. And you got Rick's Knives, which is a really cool color palette. I like that. It's really pops. So that's nice. I'm going to put that over here. Make sure it's not blocking anybody. There we go. All right. And of course, you're going to get a couple of Rob's Nerdy Knives stickers here. And you get your choice of the kazoo. If you win, I can sign this. People seem to like me signing it. I'm happy to sign it if you want me to. If you don't, it's fine. If you want to give it to a kid, grandkid, I totally understand. So the first giveaway for Valley Blade Works is he included 15% off coupon. Now, if you don't think you're going to use any of this ever, any of this kind of custom work, you don't want to, if you're going to use it, great. But I mean, some people would love to use this. So if you're not going to use it or you want to give it to somebody else, that's fine. But this is really pretty valuable, especially what you want to do, because he does a lot of really cool custom work. That's 15% off. That's really, really nice. So I actually got 5 of these. They're going to be part of the giveaways going forward, right? So very, very nice. Definitely go check them out. So that's part of the giveaway tonight is the 15% off when you do an order. If you want to get an idea how much my 2 knives cost, I mean, it's very reasonable. You may not think it is, but it really is for the work that he did and the quality of the work he did. There's a lot to be said about that. So, all right. So tonight's knife is going to be this one. This is a Blade Legend. This was given to me by Hoffy as a giveaway. This is actually it was a Kickstarter and I checked it out. It is D2 titanium, right? Titanium, knife with kind of the speed hole. So it's very unique. It's got a lanyard hole, a titanium clip there as well. This is a Tonto version with a nice stone wash, very distinct edge there. Nice and sharp. It is D2 steel, just so you know. You do have the frame lock right there. Now to clear that detent, you got to go down here and then you're clear. Let's try that again. There you go. So this would be a nice gift knife. It could be a nice user knife if you wanted it to be. I know it was a Kickstarter that was, it definitely an interesting knife. I will say that much. I think it's a nicer budget knife. If you want to put, typically we do budget knives. This is a little nicer than that. So it is full titanium D2. You're looking at like $100 knife here. So that was given to the channel, by Hoffy, by the way. Thank you. So this is going to be definitely something that we're going to be doing tonight is this giveaway. Pretty cool knife. If nothing else, if it doesn't speak to you, it'd be a great gift. It's a nice little case, right? And it comes with a little bit of oil. With D2 steel, you definitely want to keep a little oil on there. Just make sure it doesn't rust. So that's tonight's giveaway. Any questions? Oh, I don't know if you can see that. I don't want the stickers to not be able to visible. There we go. All right. I'm sure you might have had questions. Let me see how many we got a few that I missed. So let me go back to it. We got a member. All right. So looks like Max V, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, new subscriber, man. Appreciate you becoming a new channel member. Thank you for that. Let me kazoo salute you real quick. This is my kazoo. Salute to you and welcome. Now this is a very hoarse kazoo because the kazoo needs my voice. So forgive me. It's not my best kazooing here tonight, but I am trying to give you my all that I can. Okay. So, make sure I didn't miss anybody else. Let me go back just to see here. Did I miss anybody? We did Chef Rocky. No, good. I'm caught up. I just want to make sure I didn't miss any of you guys. All right. So thank you. By the way, as a brand new channel member, email me with your name and address. I'd love to send you a channel sticker, a little thank you note to say thank you. You're also going to be eligible 2 weeks from today for the members giveaway. Probably at the end of the next week the next week live stream. I'm hoping it's not too crazy. I'll be able to publish the members giveaway link. So you'll be able to enter that, just so you know. So thank you. All right. What did I miss? Let's hear. Tony said it does come with the baby oil. Okay. All right. Hello all, YZ3 man. Appreciate you being here tonight. Thank you for joining. There's a giveaway. There is a giveaway. We're about to do it. Cheeto Hauser MD. My wife still has the full DVD set of Doogie Howser MD, by the way, just so you know. Gnarly Charlie, 45 more likes, you know. Appreciate you guys liking the live stream. Thank you. And also the giveaway. All right. Since, Mr. Eddie, can I enter the giveaway? Mr. Eddie, you can enter the giveaway. Absolutely. Let's see here. Who else did I miss? All right. Rebel Rouser 777 saying hello to Todd Carr. All right. Levi Weaver. I carried the Launch 13. Ooh, the Launch 13. That's a nice one. That's a nice one. Like that one. All right. So let's look at how do we get into the giveaway? So let me go to the, here's the live stream. So this is how you enter. If you're brand new, you just joined, how do you enter the giveaway? There's a link up here in the description. You can click on this. We'll take you to the giveaway video. You can go here to more, into the description. And then there's links here. But just before we do that, we have a gifted membership. Bluminati Ninja. Thank you, Bluminati Ninja, for the gifted membership. If you haven't checked out Bluminati Ninja, please go check him out. Definitely an awesome channel. He made my little Rob's Nerdy Knives plaque that I use for my videos, and the Rob's Nerdy Knives right there behind me. He made that one too. So anyways, Bluminati Ninja is my kazoo salute to you. Thank you. It's a little low tonight because my voice is a little hoarse, so forgive me. Yelling crazy at my son's band competition. Help with Gadgets was gifted a membership from Bluminati Ninja. Help with Gadgets. Thank Bluminati Ninja for the gifted membership. And Help with Gadgets, welcome. I believe welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. Let me kazoo salute to you. Woo, that one cracked. I need a sip. That was bad. All right, there we go. There we go. All right. Doesn't anyone have the TW Price Dawn? They'll trade me for a Kunwu Padre full size as been sharpened. I had a Dawn, but I sold it because he's coming out with a Dawn 3 that I want. It's a little bigger. My favorite one is the Rain. That's the one I have. I love the Rain. So that's my favorite. But definitely see if somebody has it. Go to if somebody wouldn't mind posting the Discord link, you can go in there. We have a little page for trades and stuff. Worth maybe putting the knife over there for. Just consider it. Your voice is your voice. It's not. It is not a little horse. Your voice is your voice. It's not a little horse. I got it. Let's see here. Who else we have? Roach, Bluminati Ninja saying hello to everyone. Appreciate you being here tonight. Jesse, evening all. Good luck. Hey, Jesse, man, appreciate you being here tonight. Thanks for joining. Better sip that bourbon. No, you're probably right. That probably would help it a lot better. I have to get over there to get it though. I've got boxes over there. Christmas presents I haven't wrapped yet. All right. Who else do we have saying hello in here? Rebel Rouser saying hello to everyone. All right. All right. So welcome. All right. So we're going to go back. Trying to think what I'm doing here. All right. So going back to the giveaway, to the video, there's the link here for the giveaway right here. You can click on that. But before that, I like to point this out only because this saves you money. And if you didn't know, some of you guys don't know, you can become a member right here. 3 different tiers if you want to be a member. Would love to have you as a member, but please don't ever feel obligated. Totally your decision, right? Over here, the original Goat-RNK saves you 15% off the original Goat scales. If you didn't know anything about original Goat scales, those are the ones I have on my 80/20. Super awesome. Super, super awesome stuff. Definitely worth checking out. I also have it on my Mannix, the one that was on the table with the new scales that no one asked me about. So this is the Drift version right here. This is the FRN. Save 15%. You can also save 10% at Skiff Caged Bearings or thick washers, right? And some other tools. Rockscale Design, save 10%. BladeBinge, save 10% on their shop. Fair Monster, save 10% on their shop as well. Divo Knives, save 10% on Divo Knives when they drop the knives, even the one recently by Stasa23 there. Then White Mountain Knives, you can save 10%. That saves you money. More money in your pocket, more money for more knives. So there you go. And there's some affiliate links if you want to use them. Great. If you don't, no worries. But if you want to use them, it helps the channel. Thank you. All right. Before we do that, though, we have a gifted membership from Just Nate. So Just Nate gifted a membership. Thank you, Just Nate, for the gifted membership. My kazoo salute to you for the gifted membership. Thank you. It's a little low, but you know, that way I can finish it. But thank you, Just Nate, for the gifted membership. And it looks like Maroney, hopefully I'm saying that right. The Maroney was gifted the membership from Just Nate. Maroney, just thank Just Nate for the gifted membership. And Maroney, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives member. I don't know if you're a brand new member or if you're returning, but either way, welcome. Appreciate you. You're now eligible for the members giveaway. My kazoo salute to you. So appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. I totally forgot about the discount code for the skiffs last time I ordered. I'll remember that next time. Yeah, Levi, you save 10%. And that can pay for the postage and handling. And also the thick washers. And even if you want to use the finger bit tool or the little cheat sheet, whatever, all that gets included. I think it works on the candy too. So there you go. Definitely worth it. You know, I use skiffs like crazy because I like skiffs. I'm crazy like that. I'll put skiffs in everything. All right, so let's go back. So discount codes, affiliate links. Let's click on the link. This is the giveaway video. It's the same one that's up here on the top. So I'm going to go ahead and click it. We go to the video. Here's the giveaway video. If you haven't already entered, go leave a comment. Make sure your comment is PG so YouTube filters don't filter you out. I want you to have the best chance to win. I would avoid emojis. I've yet to see someone win the giveaway with emojis. So at least in the giveaway video, 1 entry per person. You can leave more than 1 comment, but it's going to filter out the extra comments, right? So one entry per person. Then also you have to be 18 years or older. You have to be a U.S. citizen, not U.S. citizen, sorry. You have to have a U.S. shipping address. That's what I keep mixing up. You have to have a shipping address in the United States. I got to ship to the USA. But before I do that, got to go over here because somebody was super generous, super generous. Ron Crow gifted 5 Rob's Nerdy Knives memberships. Ron, thank you. Thank you. Seriously. That deserves a little extra special kazoo for that. So thank you, Ron, for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Ron, for that 5 gifted memberships. I sure appreciate that. Very much. Yeah, that's super cool. All those guys are going to be eligible. Hey, Level On Up was gifted a membership from Ron Crow. Level On Up. Make sure you thank Ron Crow for that gifted membership. And Level On Up. Welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knives. My kazoo salute to you. Ooh, that didn't finish right. Donald Milinkovich was gifted a membership from Ron Crow. Donald, make sure you thank Ron Crow for the gifted membership. And Donald, welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knife members. My kazoo salute to you. And then we've got Kelly White was gifted a membership from Ron Crow. Kelly, make sure you thank Ron Crow for the gifted membership. And Kelly White, welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. Let me kazoo salute you. And then we got Dean Griffin was gifted a membership from Ron Crow. Dean Griffin, make sure you thank Ron Crow for the gifted membership. And Dean, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. I think you might be returning to. I'm not sure. Maybe not. But either way, welcome. I can't quite finish with the high note, but I got one more. There we go. Miss Missy. Well, I like that. Miss Missy. Miss Missy was gifted membership from Ron Crow. Miss Missy, make sure you thank Ron Crow for the gifted membership. And Miss Missy, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. My kazoo salute to you. Welcome all you guys, brand new or returning channel members. Just remember, you're now eligible for the members giveaway in 2 weeks. And also that if you've never gotten a sticker, you never emailed me, you never got a chance to get a sticker, email me with your name and address. I'd love to mail you a sticker and a little thank you note. If you already got one, then you're all set, right? But if you've never gotten one, let me know. Thank you again to Ron for that 5 gifted memberships. That's awesome. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Oh, all right. I can still talk, so that's a good thing, right? All right. So who else do we have? Oh, everyone's saying thanks to Ron. That's super cool. Yeah. Very cool. All right. So we're going to go back real quick. We're going to look at, here is the giveaway video. You already saw the knife. You saw all that's included here. All you got to do is leave a comment. If you get a chance, you hit that like button. I would appreciate it. It does help the algorithm, believe it or not. And we have how many entries? We have 160 comments. Very cool. 160 people had a chance to enter the giveaway. So that is super stinking amazing. So thank you guys. All right. So what we then do is I'm going to go ahead and take the comment here or share, get the link, and it ends in J_K. So I'm going to copy that. Then we're going to go to the comment picker, which I thought I had open, but I don't. So let me find that. Oh, I'm still logged in, so that's cool. Very good. I think I'm over here, right? Nope. I am over here at the end. All right. Yeah, there we are. All right, so I'm going to go over here. I'm going to paste in the link to see how many we have. Hey, if you just joined, you haven't entered yet, go ahead and type in the number 64. Type in the number 64 if you need 15, 30 more seconds to enter. Type in the number 64 if you need at least 15, 30 more seconds to enter. If you don't, I'm going to go ahead and we're going to go forward here. So I'm going to find out if we have any extra. But before we do that, we're going to come on back. We got Hayton8704 gifting a $10 super chat. Rob, hit that oxygen, take a shot of bourbon, and then throw down the kazoo. Absolutely, man. So I appreciate that. Hayton8704, thank you for the super chat. It's going to go a long way. I'm just hitting the like button there real quick. So thank you for that, man. Definitely appreciate that. So here's my kazoo salute to you. I'll give you a little catch my breath here. I may have to go get the oxygen here in just a second. Well, DRTMI, you have at least a little more time. Now I have to do the kazoo salute here. Hey, Nate, thank you again. Here we go. Thank you for that super chat. I'm gonna actually get just give me a second, get my little oxygen thing here. I did put it over here because I knocked it over the other day. So John Tagamori during the 6K actually sent me this for the 6K. It's a little oxygen boost, and it's when I literally lose my breath. It's actually used by athletes, soccer players, cross-country athletes, and stuff like that, climbers. Kind of a cool little thing. So very, very neat. Thank you again, Hayton8704 for that. That's really do appreciate that. It actually covers a lot of shipping. You'd be surprised how much shipping is. Like recently, just shipping out the 5 knives that I shipped out, that was like 120. So it adds up. So I appreciate it. I really do. It's you guys that allow me to still keep checking out more knives. So I'm super excited about that. And hopefully they help you make a decision too. Because I know I watch a lot of other content people and get their experience and what they like and how they like it. All right, I'm going to go back over here. All right, so since we just did that, what I traditionally do is I go back and refresh this. So like anybody who hadn't entered yet, make sure you leave a comment. Make sure your comment is PG. 1 entry per person. I would avoid emojis. People with the comment picker doesn't seem to like emojis, and YouTube can filter out your comments if you have a bad, some words that it doesn't like. So, and that's it. You gotta have you got to be 18 years or older. You got to have a USA address that I ship to. You can have a proxy. That's fine. I can ship to somebody in the US. You got to be present to win. You have 60 seconds to reply. You're here. All you got to do is just, say something, put a letter, a period in there. Say that you're here within the 60 seconds, right? If just make sure you're here though. 1 week we had 2 people who missed out on it. I felt really bad, but that's it. So once you leave the comment, what do we have? We have 161. So let me refresh that. I don't know if I refreshed it. Did I refresh it? Let me do it again. Got 100 likes. Cool. Thank you guys. And we got 162 comments. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get the link for that. It ends in CAGBI. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and copy that. We're going to go over to the comment picker. I'm going to refresh that. Then we're going to go up here and we're going to go ahead and click in the link. Let's see what we have. All right, so 1 entry per person. Let's see how many people got a chance to enter. We have 161 unique comments. If anybody just joined, if you just joined and you need to enter, type in the number 64. Type in the number 64 if you need 15, 30 seconds to enter really quick. Anybody type in the number 64 if you need 15 or 30 seconds. Paul, I was looking for that. I literally look for that. I really do. Believe it or not, man. It's like, if I don't see the 42, it's kind of like, oh man, where is it? But then we got all the other faithfuls now who do the 42. But I got to tell you, I type in 42 in other live streams because of you, Paul. I mean, you started a trend, right? You know, and if anybody knows, if you're a nerd, you know what 42 is. If you didn't, the book, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, it's a sci-fi book. The answer to the universe in that book is the number 42. It's just, it's funny. So it's a funny book if you haven't read it. All right. If you just joined, too late. Snooze, you lose. Brooks, hey, Brooks, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right, so everybody's entered. Everybody's entered. We're good. Gons, did you enter? I think I saw. I don't know if you've entered. I appreciate you being here, though, but thank you. All right, the Knight's Edge, 42. Rule number 9, that's another good one. Thanks, Josh Wilson. Always love that when the little nerd kind of things pop through. That's always really cool. I love that. That's... You know, it just makes me happy. Makes me happy. Tiger Claw, anyone under 18 here is considered a little kid. Well, I mean, and if you're under 18 and you're here with a parent or family member, it's fine. They could enter for you. They could be your proxy. So that's fine, right? As long as I ship it to someone over 18, right? That's the 18 or over, right? We're good. All right. Everyone ready? Everyone good? All right. So we're going to go back. We'll do the normal. We'll refresh this one more time. Here we go. AR Whisker Fishing. If you need time, go enter right now. Type in the number 64 if you do need time. 167 comments. I'm going to go ahead and copy this. This one ends in JRMI. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to go over here to the comment picker. We'll refresh this one up here. Go paste it. Let's see how many comments we have. We're going to go ahead and get YouTube comments. We have 166 comments. That's a pretty good showing. So that's really cool. Thank you guys. If you haven't had a chance to enter yet, 64, type to 64. I'll give you 15 seconds, but we're going to start doing the countdown here in 5 seconds. If you're not, if you're going to leave right after this, appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining. Know we'll do another giveaway next week. Know about that I have to go live and got my son's competition. So there is a small chance it'll be a short live stream. If things go really hairy for me at work, it may not be a live stream. I just want you to be aware of that. Okay. So just FYI, I hope everything goes smoothly. I'm planning on it. I'm going to work toward it. And if it does, then we'll see you Monday. Right. And then, but we'll do the members giveaway 2 weeks from now. Right. So thank you guys. Appreciate you. Good luck to everybody. And got 166 who's in here. So I'm going to go up here and start doing the countdown from that. All right. So good luck to everybody. Got to be present to win. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tom Guillaume, could you time that just a little bit better? I mean, dude, you were like right at it. Everyone's like, oh my gosh, he did it. I can't believe he did it. He's like, come on. All right, Tom Guillaume, member for 5 months, nerdy knives enthusiast. Delaying Rob tonight would honestly just be cruel. Tom, sure. All right. Appreciate you, Tom, being a member for 5 months. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the channel for 5 months. Thank you. My kazoo salute to you. I may need to take a sip though. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. That wasn't bad for a really hoarse throat, so I will take that as a win tonight. And it's not the best, but I'm pretty hoarse, so, you know, there we go. All right, so we're going to go back over here. As we traditionally do, we'll do one more refresh. We had 167 comments. If it stays the same, we know we're good. We'll just move along here. So we got 102 likes. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you liking it. 169 comments. Maybe 2 more people got a chance to enter, so I'm going to go ahead and get the share button. This ends in VAH. I'm going to go ahead and copy that. We're going to go over to the comment picker. We'll go ahead and hit refresh on that. Go here and paste it in. All right, we're going to go down here. Let's get our total number of comments. is 168. So we definitely at least got another person who got a chance to enter. So good luck to everybody. Like I said, we'll be back next week. Hopefully everything goes well. It may be a short live stream. Worst case scenario, I may have to postpone it. But best case scenario, we'll just be back next week for another giveaway. We'll do the members giveaway in 2 weeks. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for everybody tonight. So here we go. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and good luck, everyone. And tonight's winner is YZ3. Rob, thanks for all you do. I'll leave my usual R-rated comment. YZ. Awesome. Congrats, man. Hopefully you're here. YZ, just say I'm here. Type in a letter. Just say me, whatever. It's fine if you're here. You got 60 seconds. We're going to go ahead and, just to be fair, because I know some of you guys watch these timers really closely and want to make sure I treat everyone the same, so I will. So YZ, I know you were here earlier, so hopefully you're here and you're just maybe you're in the kitchen. Good. I was hoping you were here. All right, congrats, YZ, man. Big congrats to you. I'm going to go ahead, and what I'll do is I have a way to verify that it's him really quick by just looking at his name here. If I can click on it, there we go, and I can go to his channel from here, and then it'll show me that YZ, it matches the name, and it's a perfect match. So there we go. So he is the winner tonight. Congrats. Now, YZ, I have 2 questions for you. What color kazoo would you like? Do you want the purple? Is there another color you would like? And do you want me to write a little thank you on there? I look at it as just another way for me to say thank you. If you don't, you want to keep it nice and clean for maybe a son or grandkid or something, totally get it. But what color kazoo would you like? And do you want me to sign it? Those are the 2 questions I have for you. And are you excited about maybe the 15% off there at Valley Blade Works? That's a really cool deal. I don't know, have you done any sort of stuff with your thing before? Have you done anything with your knives? Thanks, Guy Purple, and sign it. Okay, all right. You like the purple? You got it, man. Well, hopefully you got a chance to try the Valley Blade Works. He really does outstanding work. Jay Dizzle Designs recommended him, and if you've seen his inlays, to me that's a big recommendation. So I take that as a good recommendation, and I was not disappointed at all. So really cool guy. I've done stuff with my thing. I don't even want to know. I feel like we're going to get into some dangerous area here. But congrats to you. All right, so I'm going to package this up. Oh, you know what I did want to do, you guys need the email address. Some of you guys know it. I know it's very familiar, but some of you guys don't, especially as the new channel members. Let me put that up there. So we've got the name up there for a while. I'm going to go back to the desktop. I'm starting to package this up here, okay? So email me at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. That's for you, YZ3. Everyone has to verify, right? Even if I know you, we all got to go through the same thing, because there are people who make sure that I treat everyone equally. And I want to make sure that everyone feels that I do, right? I've even made people who've been long members for a long time. I mean, they know exactly what to do to go put the comment in, but because they've been here a long time. But I would make someone, if there were even a friend of mine and they had gotten into this and I didn't know and they won, I would make them do the same thing, right? Everyone verifies, right? I mean, if I could win my own giveaway, which I can't, but let's say for argument's sake, I would make myself verify. I know that sounds really weird, but probably is, but there you go. All right, so I'm putting all your stickers in there, making sure they're not going to get damaged and stuff like that. But I hope you get a chance to use that 15% off coupon with Valley Blade Works. If not, maybe give it to somebody who might really enjoy it, because I tell you, that is I kind of wish I had that coupon before I ordered my stuff. So it's kind of like, dang, that's cool. That's cool. I'm happy though. I'm happy. I'm glad you guys get to enjoy that. So I'm going to make sure I sign that for you, but that is your giveaway. And I just need you to email me within 7 days. Try not to wait till the last minute. If you want to email me tonight, I'll reply. Then you can verify. If you entered the giveaway, it's super easy to verify. Congrats again. All right. Any other questions there about the email address or the giveaway? All right. For everybody who had to take off, appreciate you guys. Thank you. Have a great evening. We're going to hang around, talk a little bit knives. We're going to get kind of a little nerdy here. So if you want to hang around to do that, talk about a few more things. That's kind of what we do here at this point. May not be for everybody, but I like it. It's part of my, I love doing the giveaways because I like getting people excited about knives. I really do. To me, I really enjoy that a lot. And so for me, that I don't know, that's just really cool. But I also like talking about the knives after we've done the giveaway. And I'm curious, check out the hex bugs on Amazon. Oh yeah, you were telling me about those, weren't you? The hex bugs? Yeah, I think so. I remember that. Hey, have a good night, Rolf. Appreciate you being here. I'll have to send a pic of my sign in screen. So why is it the way I verify who you are? I'm going to send you I'm going to get you to update the comment, and I'll send you some screenshots. Super simple. That's all you got to do, right? The reason why I'm doing that. So if anybody knows, if y'all are curious, and some people may think it's a little annoying, and I get it, but here's the thing. I'm starting to see more and more comments. Like when I go through the comments, it used to be maybe 50, 60 comments. Even after we're done here, like we finished right now and there's like 170, 180 comments. By the time I go back, there's usually 220, 250 comments. When we get up to like 7K or the members night, I can have almost 300 comments in there. And it takes me 10 to 15 minutes to go through all those comments to find your comment. It's a long, but there's a shortcut. I can use the comment picker and I can actually look for the exact word that I asked you to put in there. And then I can find your comment immediately to verify who you are. That's why I ask people to put that exact comment in there, because it allows me to do it more quickly. And as the channel grows, I mean, there's a potential we could have a lot more comments. And I want to make it easy. I want to make it enjoyable so we can keep doing this. If it gets to be really crazy difficult, it's going to be kind of hard to do, right? And I want to keep doing this. So, that's why I do that. If you're curious why I ask you to leave a comment like that, it helps me to verify you and makes it quick for me to find you. Does that make sense? If you're curious, wondering why in the heck I even did that, there's actually a method to my madness. There really is. I actually have a reason for it. All right. So I got the chance to check out the, oh man, I appreciate it, Crazy Roach. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, you guys are awesome. So thank you. Free is cool, but giving is living. Yeah, I like that. I like that, Joe. That is really cool. That's a good statement. That's a cool statement. I mean, Wisey, feel free to send me the pics. Don't feel like you can't do that. I'm totally cool with that. But I just want you to know why I will reply to you with that. Because there's a couple of people, when the first time I did it, they were probably thinking I was being annoying. And I get that. You probably think, man, well, I sent you this, whatever. It's like, here's the thing. Even people that I know, like Rocky one time won, and he's been here since the very beginning, Rocky Graham, he still had to put a comment in. You know why? Not because I don't trust Rocky, not because I don't know who Rocky is, but there's hundreds of people who watch this and they go, oh, I bet he just gave it to his friend. He didn't have to go do anything. And so if I don't put a comment, I'll get an email saying, because like sometimes people won't put the comment in until they're really getting close to the next live stream. And then they'll ask me, are you going to do another giveaway? If that person didn't leave a comment. I mean, they watch it. So people are very into this and I get it. And that's awesome because some of these knives are cool. I can tell you when I first got into knives, having a chance to win some of these knives. Oh, if I knew this stuff was around, I'd have been on all the live streams. I didn't even know this stuff was around, right? As soon as you figure it out, you're like, oh, I gotta go and check this out because it's totally cool. So, I do that so that everyone feels like I'm treating everyone fairly. I'm not giving anybody special preference, right? Just so you can trust me because that's important to me. Trust is really a big deal for me because I want you to trust my reviews when I give you my opinion. It's my opinion. You may not like my opinion. You may think I'm wrong. You may think I'm stupid, and that's okay. That's all right. We have the right to disagree, but it's my honest opinion. I'm not going to hold back. And I have done it at the behest of probably having no future relationships with some companies because I was honest and I don't think they liked it, but some have been really cool and I respect them 10 times more. So there you go. All right. Yeah. Rocky, you almost did forget once. It was close, but you did. You still verified. You verified. And the thing is, Rocky, I actually got an email saying, hey, is he going to verify? Because they were ready for that giveaway. They were ready for me to do the draw on you. And I was like, I kid you not. I mean, some people look forward to this. So, I get it. I totally understand. All right. So what do we got going on here? Let's see what else. Let's see. Okay. Checking out Legion Steel Knives. Oh yeah. Check out Legion Steel Knives. If you haven't had a chance, like I said, we're going to be doing the giveaway. So one thing I didn't mention to you, and if you saw the review, I really wanted to highlight this. And I said this because, you know, I nitpicked at their knife a bit. And I felt like, you know, sometimes I can be pretty tough, right? But everything that I mentioned, they executed. And I got to tell you, if you're going to do a nub flipper like this, I have yet to see any one of these where it looks like this. And watch, look, I can push. Sorry, of course, I'm doing this with my thumb on there. Let me do it like a normal person. There you go. It doesn't work if you do this. If you put your hand on here, don't do that, right? So anyways, I can flip that, just pushing. And I'm not doing it very hard. You see that? It opens. Now, if I wanted to put a little more power to it, I can do that. And if you wanted to do the light switch, it gets nice and flicky. But when we did the prototype, it was tough. You really had to get in there. And I don't know, the angle is better. The jimping is better. All of that is really well. And then the access here was really, really good. So stuff like that makes me happy. It makes me really happy to see stuff like that. So I'm super excited about this giveaway. This is going to be a really special giveaway. We're going to hype up for that one. It's not one I'm just going to throw out there. We're going to kind of talk about it as we get closer to it. Because if you didn't know, this is not a budget knife. This is a really nice knife. This is a really premium knife, right? You're getting close to a $300 knife right here. This is a $300 knife. And I think it's worth it. I do. Now, is the aesthetics for you? Maybe not. Maybe it does. You don't dig it. I get it. Some of you guys don't like all the titanium. I love titanium. Some of you guys don't like it. I get it. Some of you guys don't hate carbon fiber. I get it. Some people hate G10. Some people hate, anodization. I get that. Totally get it. But that's why there's different knives. We can all enjoy what we like. All right. I am missing a bunch of comments because I'm talking away, just chit-chatting with myself. Going to hang with the monkeys before bed. Have a good week. Oh man, Rocky Graham, appreciate you, man. Hopefully the monkeys are doing well. Go give them a big hug. They grow up fast. My two monkeys are seniors, and I don't get to hang with them anymore. If I do, it's I got to wait till they're like 25 before I get to do that hanging again. But then they're so busy. Like my oldest, he's busy, and I miss that. Yeah, it's weird. Anyways, enjoy it. I seriously enjoy it. Thank you, Wisey. I appreciate the email. I will check it after the live stream, not while everyone's here. Of course, right? Night Brand New American, appreciate you, man. Thank you. Joshua Templeton, my macaw, Cammy, pronounced Kami, looks forward to your live streams. I remember that, Joshua. So he loves the kazoo, doesn't he? He does. That's cool. I love that. All right, Levi Weaver, iMamba or Sebenza 31? It's a good question. So the Sebenza 31 is I need a sip. Hold on. So I believe this is the 31. This is my, I want to say in cozy, but it's not in cozy. This is a large Sebenza. This is my large Sebenza 31. Love this thing. This is with the carbon fiber, which, by the way, here's something else. If you didn't know, Jay Dizzle Designs, if you've got one of these and you're like, you didn't want micarta, you didn't like what they had and you wanted to do something else, he actually put a JG10 on one of these guys. It looked amazing. Had I known of that, I would not have waited 2.5 years or 2 years for this one to finally get a drop on it. And he also did a butterscotch in one. Oh my gosh. Anyways, a fantastic knife. But if you're going to choose between the two, there's two things I would say. What's your budget? What do you want on it? Do you want the inlays? Because just like that on the iMamba, you can do the inlays, right? It can do the inlays. That's pretty cool. This one is a flipper delete on this one. You can get one with a flipper if you wanted. I chose to do the flipper. This is with the holes. This is MagnaCut 6364. There is a benefit. It's a big hollow grind. It's a big beefy knife. It is phosphor bronze washers. It's got a glassy roll. This is Caged Bearings, Skiffs. It runs on Skiffs. It's super smooth. It's super RWL34 hollow grind, super high polish. They each have their own unique thing. I would say if you really want the action of Caged Bearings, then the iMamba might be for you, right? But if you like the glassy feel of a Chris Reeves Sebenza, like this one here, I actually tuned this so that I actually can almost get drop shut on this thing. And I can reverse can reverse flick it, and I did change the thumb studs. So, I mean, mine's a little modded, I'll be honest with you. So that's why the two are, I have both because I think they're really great. But if you're going to choose between the two, if you like cage bearings, go for this. If you're okay with the phosphor bronze, little drop shut action, this might be for you as well. It's kind of up to you. Sometimes one's available and one's not. So, you know, kind of also is, you know, what do you, that's your thought. Ultimately, I don't think you can go wrong with either. I don't think you'd be wrong in getting either personally. Oh, Jay Dizzle, you just did another butterscotch for real? For real? On an Encosi, also a hinder scale in butter. Oh man, dude, I'm gonna have to. I really want to see that butterscotch. I have anything I could actually consider that with that I don't already have a really fancy scale on. Oh, I'm gonna have to, maybe I have to look for something. Maybe I have to think about that. Because, like, you know, thinking about Valley Blade Works and their etching, that's completely changed my opinion of some smooth scales now, what I could do. And that is the same thing. So Experience Precision, I love the slow control shut, shows good engineering. So like with cage bearings, you can also get what I call a control drop shut. I love that. I can get that with my brown knives as well. Not the guillotine. So some people love the guillotine feel, like a Grismo Norseman or a Rask. That really has that guillotine feel. And that is very desired by some people, right? To me, that's a little too much, but I have a very controlled drop shut on this one right here. I have it tuned where it doesn't guillotine. It goes, it's relatively fast, but it's very controlled. It's very smooth. That is my personal favorite. And I even have that on this one right here. It's super buttery smooth. It's the most amazingly smooth button lock. Likewise, this is also a Schwartz design. He's the guy who did the Arius. He worked with John Koenig and Schwartz. They did the Arius, but he did this one with Tactile Knife Company, which is really buttery smooth as well. So I don't know. It's up to you what you like, you know? I mean, I have that creamy, dreamy fluid action with my TRMs. Now it's a super thin blade, but it's super creamy, dreamy, smooth, you know, kind of a flow on this one as well. So it's, you know, it's up to you. What do you like? What do you like? You know? And I gotta be honest with you. I don't know about you. What was it? Where'd it go? Where's your comment? Oh man, did I not highlight it? There it is. Sorry, Experience Precision. I thought I highlighted your comment. I don't know about you, Experience Precision, but I have some knives I like I dig this feel on this one. I mean, it's not as controlled and buttery, as smooth as everyone has it. Like when I do this and I can actually drop shut it like that. I get some people with Chris Reeve knives, they freak out. They're like, you're not supposed to do that. That knife shouldn't do, that knife is only rolled, closed and roll open. And that's the only way you can do that knife. I'm like, okay, you know, that's your knife. You do that. This is how I like to have my knife. I like it like this, right? So I enjoy that. I've actually got to the point, I can't do it right now. Maybe I can, I don't know, let's see. Oh, yeah, I can front flip it. I can almost get there regularly with a front flip. So that's the other thing. I wanted to be able to front flip that. I thought that was kind of cool. So you can do that. Oh, and something else I discovered recently. I don't know if any of you guys have done this with your Rincon. Has any of you guys been able to do this? Hold on. Of course I can't do it now for you guys. Why can I not do it now? What? And okay, it's probably because of the angle. Let me try it this way. Oh, I was doing it. I swear to you, I was doing this earlier. I was doing this earlier. I was front flipping it and it was working really nicely too. Now, why can I not do it now? Oh my God. Okay. You're not going to believe me. You're not going to believe me. And I don't believe me myself now because I was doing it earlier, but it was cool. It's not as easy as like the Shaman and some of the other ones, but I was actually front flipping it. Rob, Jay Dizzle will be doing a Trevor Berger Urban XL scale for me like in 9 months. Oh, that's cool, Paul. I might. Very nice. Very nice. I like Trevor Berger. He's the first custom knife maker that actually reached out to me and said that his books were open and he was willing to work with me on something. I don't know you guys who've done a lot of custom work, but it is, a couple of you guys have shared with me your experience with custom work. It is a slow process. It is not, you don't move at lightning speed. You know, if you decide to do that, it can take a year or more, because that's what makes it special, right? So if you're not willing to have that time to go through that, it's probably not for you. Buy the pre-made knife, right? But if you're willing to do that, it can be a lot of fun, I think. All my Wii knives have a control drop shut right out of the box. I have to rebuild my Benchmates to get it. Yeah, Jesse Duncan, I do agree with that. I will tune a lot of my Benchmates. Like now I have like this drop shut, and there's no blade play. It's in there, right? Solid. But I like that, having that drop shut on my Benchmates. And I where was it? On this one right here, I also got it to this now, so it's ready. Oh, just don't close it really fast. And then I have it on this one as well. So this is a S90V, M390, and a M4. And then my Osborne over here is an S90. But this one's also drop shut too. Of course it is. Come on. There we go. It's got to get past it. But I like that. I like that. And I got the my Quiet Carry. That's another one. It's phosphor bronze. You can get that action. Really nice. Love that. Anybody get the I think I saw one or two, you guys, if you're still here. Did anybody get the LCT, the Quiet Carry LCT with the Vanex Super Clean and the mill titanium scale? Any of you guys get one of those? Might be having one come in this week. Well, with the way USPS is shipping, probably next week or next month. I don't know. It's slow as snails right now. Got to be standing up. Oh, Experience Precision. I think you're right. Hold on. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do it standing up. Let's see if it makes a difference here. We'll do it right in front of the camera. Let's see. And if it does, it'll be funny. Hold on. Come on. I swear to you, I was doing it. I feel like I'm lying now, but I know I was doing it. Rob's besides Trevor Berger, who would be some of the other custom knife makers you would like to get a knife from? Oh, I do have a few. I would love for Joe to open his books. Joe from Holt Blade Works. There's a specific build of a Morpheus or a Spectre I would love to get from him. But it would have to be a custom build because it would take a while. But that would be one. I've seen a few that he's done. I would love a couple of combinations of that. I think that would be amazing. I think I would love to do a brown knives version, but I got to tell you, if I was going to do a brown knives version, well, how many are here? We got a smaller group. Okay, yeah, we're small enough. All right, so let me see if I can find it. Do I still have it open? There it is. So somebody very graciously let me know that this was available in BladeBinge. And in BladeBinge, it was actually for sale for that. I saw this on sale at Recon 1 for like $1,800 bucks. Now, this will be officially the most expensive knife I've ever bought. So yeah, I will probably have a few knives that can go on BladeBinge for sale. There's no question about that. That's why I sold a couple of knives recently. But this will go toward that. But this, if you look at this, and I looked at this up close, I think this is about, if I was going to do Damascus, this would be about the extent of what I would do. It would be in here in the handle, beautifully done. And then one thing you notice is the clip is, I don't have to worry about the clip because it's a regular clip. I think that would be amazing. But yeah, it will require a restructure, if you will. I'll have to have a few things going on BladeBinge for sure. Yeah. All right. I have the LCT Drift in my cart, so close to getting it. You like the Waypoint L or the Drift L best? Well, I haven't tried the LCT yet. I had an LC. I loved the LC. It was phenomenal. My favorite is still the Drift L. That's probably still my favorite. I do like the Waypoint a lot. The Waypoint a lot is, if you're going to talk about a thin, long knife, this is probably like the best one out there, right? But it's a thin, long knife. It is but it's a hollow, and it's a beautiful hollow grind, and it's nice. I think there's a lot to be said about this, and the action is beautiful. But yeah, the the Drift L is still my favorite in my collection right now, as far as between the two. The Rincon I really liked a lot, but I had trouble. It was always slipping out of my hand. Now, I think in 2025, you're going to find they're going to have the Rincon come out. Yeah, I should probably do. They're going to have the Rincon come out with this texture right here. They'll have that texture on the Rincon. But it'll probably be a 2025. It'll be a ways out, right? Because these orders take a while. Because if you look at the milling and the stuff that they do, this is not like mass, huge, gigantic orders. And they are, but they're not. They're done with a little more care. And what I've heard, people believe it's done in Taiwan, so it's probably done a little bit better, and that's why they're a little more expensive. Whether that's true or not, I don't know, but the quality is amazing. I will tell you, it's phenomenal. It's really outstanding. It's very different than any OEM that I know out there, and it's very solid. But with this now texture on here, even if I gotten a different texture, I just thought this was fun. This was a fun texture to try. I just wanted it to be different. I didn't want it to be like all RNK, but I thought glasses, nerdy, kind of would work. It's a nice texture. I've been carrying this today, and I'm really, 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 really digging this one a lot. And it might push out my Drift L. It might. It's getting like they're neck and neck right now. With a little texture on that handle, it's really good. It's real, and the choke up there is really nice too. And look at that. I've got plenty of room on there. Now, if you got gigantic hands and that's not enough room, because that would be like an extra large, maybe double extra large with a big meaty finger kind of grip, may not. But I like it. I like it a lot. So that's where I come from, that one. Hey, Blue Minati, are you taking off, man? I didn't even see that. Sorry. Have a great evening, man. Thank you for the super chat. I mean, for the gifted memberships tonight. I really do appreciate that. That's so kind of you. Thank you. If you haven't had a chance, go check out Blue Minati. Go subscribe if you didn't already. Let's see here. Stephen Clayton, good evening, everyone, man. Good evening to you. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. We're just talking away, and I'm listening to the lightning outside. If it gets bad, I may have to, if the lights go out and I suddenly just know it could be the thunderstorm. If it gets bad and I have to run because I have to go move the cars into the garage, I may have to, put some music on or something, just so you know. All right. Would love a full custom Demco 8020. Oh yeah, that would be sick. I could see that, Josh 304. That would be really sick. I think another cool one I think would be a Skiff. I would love to do a fugitive. Like I know Metal Complex has two, a really fancy one, but I would love to do one with a Damasteel and some key places for Timascus, not where it's ostentatiously overdone, but just really nicely, because that knife lends itself to that accents. You know what I mean? I know some people love the blue. I get it. But I really, really like the bronze on this one. The bronze accents I really dig that on this one. It really looks nice for me. But that's my cup of tea, right? So I think that would be a cool one to do. Who else might be? Well, obviously, maybe an Oz, a Rosie XL. I don't know if he does full customs. You probably have to get him Blade Show and just get pre-configs, but that would be cool. I would love a Peter Carey. Can't afford it. Never. I did handle a Peter Carey at Texas Blade Show, and it is insane, insanely good. And that's why I love my wee knife over here. I think one of the best homages to Peter Carey in a production knife. That has that nice control drop shut too. Right? This is probably one of the best homages in a production knife to a custom knife maker, I think, out there. So I like that. But he's absolutely out of my realm of possibility. Once I get a chance to check out a duckling, I could see that. The last one I saw was really, really well done. That last drop that he had, that was really crazy. Twisted Sis 76, sorry I got sidetracked, but love y'all. Take care and be safe. Have a great evening, Twisted Sis. Appreciate you being here tonight. Hopefully we'll see you next week and I'll probably see you throughout the
different lives throughout the week. So have a great week. Alex Kerber, I've never been a huge fan of blue, but it seems like lots of knives have it. Yeah, it does. I mean, like, I'm not a huge fan of blue. This is like the one blue that kind of works for me. And I got to tell you, I wore this at my son's wore it in honor because it's going to probably be a knife for one of my sons. But I wore I wore the blue because their school of color is blue, and I wore that in honor of that. And you know, it was a nice homage to his school and everything. So I like that. But I'm not overly the top on blue everything. Skiff makes a really bright blue pivot. And a lot of people love it. I get it. It's not. When I saw the brass, I love that. I dig that. That's me. Say farts enough, and someone is bound to start. Farts. There you go. Alex Kerber. The other green. What do you look for in scales and aesthetics? Okay. Rob's Nerdy Knives. Bradford Mitchell. For me, since I have one working, I've one working with Hercules, the Blumeris. I would love to get something done. Oh, with Tom Mayo. Yeah, that would be cool. Andre Thornburn. Yeah. Dalibor Bergam. Yeah, that's like Dalibor Bergam. You're already dealing with the Herocus. I'm not sure I'm saying it right. Herocus Blumeris. That to me that's like a step up from brown knives, right? But then when you get to Dalibor, that's like 10 steps up, right? Everything I've seen by Dalibor's just been, I can't imagine any of his knives would be less than $5,000 or $10,000. I can't imagine it'd be anything less than that. But that's way out of my realm. Be devious. I want a am I saying it right? Ulister? Is it Ulister? I know it's a duckling, but is it Ulister duckling? I would very much like to get one. At least handle one before I have. I missed the last drop, but hopefully I can get one. My money is tied up with another Skiff Fugitive on the books and a Hog House Model T Gen 2. Hey, I did a Hog House Model T Gen 2 too. That's in the books. It's supposed to take, 8 weeks? I don't know. We'll see. Looking forward to that one. Is that the one that's 8 weeks or 6 weeks? I can't remember. Legion Steel Knives. Yeah, I normally watch from my computer, but can't tonight. Oh, man. Is something going on there, Legion Steel Knives? Oh. Sometimes I have that issue. The other night, a couple of weeks ago, we had some issues with the live stream. Apparently, my computer wasn't processing fast enough, and I had it on quiet mode. And I got to let the fan blow when we're dealing with a lot of these videos. It was really slowing things down. Once I did that, everything's great. It's not a lot of lag, but I did have to prioritize processing power over the noise. The good thing is with the mic, I can at least mute that background noise. Hopefully none of you guys can hear the fan. If you ever can, let me know. But I think I've got it where it's filtered out. Blasphemy. What are you saying blasphemy to? Well, now I'm not curious, Josh. What are you saying blasphemy to? I'm kind of curious. All right. MPG EDC, if you're using it as an EDC blade, their slicer would be a good way to go. And the reblade from Brian, Transparent Knives, for the best performance. Yeah, he does do some really nice stuff with the and his HRC is off the chart. It's really cool. You know, like I used to think when he talked about the 20 CV, then I got the Machine Wise in. And this is at 62. I've never had a 20 CV at 62 HRC. And I thought, is that good enough? The edge retention on this thing is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's insanely good. It's ridiculous. I love everything about it. And I even got tape on there because I use it. I use my knives, open boxes with them. Yes, I do. Even the nice ones. Because I like to carry all my knives. You know what? If you have Safe Queens, that's cool. It's your collection. You do what you want. For me, I carry every knife. Now, am I going to go use in the yard? No. Some of them, no. Others, absolutely. Alex Kerber, I'm still figuring that out. I have only ever had one folding knife, which I'm pretty sure is a gas station knife, but it works fine. I've been hanging around channels looking for inspiration to upgrade. Oh, yeah. So what, Alex, I just out of curiosity, what are you willing to spend? So if it helps you, let me share my journey. And I think a lot of people have a similar journey. My first knife, I still own it. It's a Gerber Easy Out. It's a $35 knife. Back then it was a lot cheaper, but it's like 20 bucks or whatever. But it's a USA made, but it's like 420 steel, maybe. I don't know, maybe 10-8. I don't know. It's not great steel. It's serrated. It doesn't have great edge retention, and I couldn't barely open it. I oiled it and kind of cleaned it up, and it works great now. But that was my first knife. After so many years, I decided to buy a CRKT, Columbia Knife River Technology knife. I decided to get, I forget what it was. It was AUS-6. And I thought, ooh, AUS-6, really fancy steel. Spent 40 bucks on that knife. I thought that was insane to spend 40 bucks on a knife. Loved the knife. Matter of fact, I gave it to my son. He still has it. Then I was in Cabela's and they had a Benchmade. I'm really low in my seat, aren't I? I went into Cabela's and they had a Benchmade, a special. It was their mini barrage, which I kind of warms my heart to know that Richard over at Metal Complex, his first one was a barrage. Mine was a mini barrage, but it was an orange one. It was on sale, D2. And I thought, D2, that's fancy steel. That's really high-end steel. I got D2 steel. And then orange G10. Oh, spent almost 100 bucks. After it was on sale with tax, it was about right at $100. And I thought that was insane. I'd never spend that much money on a knife. And I did. I loved it. I loved it. And it's like you just get a little taste of a little bit better. You don't have to go crazy nuts in the beginning. Get a little nicer knife. But I tell you, nowadays there's even better knives. For 50 bucks, you can get there's a lot of great options out there. You can get anything from pyrite. You can get, CGRB. There's even some not USA, but USA companies that do make them overseas, but there's some great options out there. If you want to spend 50 bucks, you could spend $100. You get options. The doors open even more, right? So definitely, what's the style of knife? The first thing you want to know is, do you like the way it looks? Get a knife that appeals to you, because you're going to carry a knife that you like the way it looks. If you don't like the way it looks, you're not going to carry it, right? So find a knife you like, and then make sure it's comfortable. Make sure it's something you can use in your hand. And that's really important. Ergos to me are really important, because my knives are pretty much basically expensive fidget spinners. Once you do that, then kind of just experience knives. Go to knife stores, handle them. A lot of the knife stores, you get a chance to handle the knives before you even buy them. And that'll help you out to make a decision. Feel how it feels in your hand. Feel how it feels opening. It's a lot of things that really could make you enjoy a knife more once you experience them. So I don't know if that helps. There you go. Take it for what it's worth. It's a Utzler. Oh, it's Utzler. Oh, it's pronounced Utzler. J Dizzle. Utzler. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I wasn't sure how it was pronounced, but Utzler. Is he Scandinavian or German? Because that sounds very Scandinavian. MPG EDC, you bought a knife for myself today. What'd you buy? What'd you buy, Meredith? Kind of curious. MPG, are you going to share with the class? High Tide EDC, same, hoping for the Nazo. Whoa, what is it? Okay. Because Tyler, you've gotten some really fancy knives recently. I'm kind of curious. What is that? High Tide Nazo? Okay, let's see. I always find interesting knives you guys come across. Things I didn't know about the Utzler. I had never heard of that. And when I first saw it, I saw the first one. It wasn't that great, but the last one I saw, I was like, oh, that dragon scale is pretty insane. Oh, that's not it. I might want to put knife in there, because there's apparently some graphs on a company that does High Tide Nazo is something completely different. Oh, is that a William Henry knife? Is that what you're talking about, Tyler? William Henry's nice. I've handled them with William Henry. Those are really nice. I do like those. Some of them aren't crazy expensive. They're actually pretty reasonable. I mean, for William Henry and what you get. Quiet mode really throttles back the CPU usage to make it generate that heat. Yeah, it really does. It really does. And I overheated. Do you remember that night when I kind of went offline and the whole thing just ended? It was because my computer overheated and it wasn't. And so I had to, and I took it, I let it cool down. I blew a can of air through it and there's a lot of dust in there. So I really blew that out and then I let it cool off. Then I turned it back on and I turned off that setting and it let the engine, it was working much, much better. So yeah, when you do live stream, it's a lot of processing power, especially if you're doing a lot of web pages and stuff. It does take up a lot of processing power. Oh, you bought yourself a chainsaw. That's nice. I guess ready for the falling trees and the storms, I guess, right? Alex Kerber, fair enough. I suggest starting with either CJRB or Civivi. Good choices. Definitely recommend those. Those are outstanding as well. Yes. There's some other, I mean, Kaiser has some really good ones too. Matter of fact, one that I've really, really dug right now, my favorite Kaiser is the Militaw. I have the fancy ones and there's some budget versions of it. The budget versions are fantastic. 50, 60 bucks for a really outstanding knife. The Kaiser, I recommend that one. The Militaw. We got CJRB we talked about. Civivi, Sencut, which is another budget version of Civivi, might be nicer. Remit has some nice knives too, if you like their aesthetic. They're a little more swoopy in their design, which appeals to some, not necessarily everyone. Some of their basic designs are really good. They're solid. Yeah, there's a bunch. There's a lot. The nice thing is there's a lot of good choices right now. You have a lot of options, but the problem is with that's also the problem. You have a lot of options, and sometimes crap can sneak in with those options, right? And you might get pulled into some crappy knife, and then you get all disappointed. And I would hate for that to happen. And that's why it's good to watch the community, see what people talk about, because some people just. I'm not saying this happens a lot, but there are people who will push a knife because they have a relationship with somebody, you know? And then there's some people who, and you can usually tell, I mean, the people who are honest, when they do push it, they're not going to give like critique. They'll just talk about the knife and what it was made. And it sounds like more like a commercial, right? You won't get into the details, especially if you know that they normally would. That means they're probably, because someone who really loves a knife are going to get into the details if they like the knife, right? I have no problem doing that myself. I mean, I've been asked to review a knife and it was so bad. I said, hey, I need to just ship this back to you. I think it's just best that we just let it go. And they're like, oh, no. And I'm like, okay, all right then. Sure enough, I'll give you my honest review. You're not going to like it, but okay. Only because there was some expectation of something. And to me, it's like, I tell people, I said, I have no problem, really enjoying a knife because I love knives. If I see the intended purpose and it's made well, I have no problem with that. That's the thing. It's, if it's not made well, and I'm going to notice it, I'm going to talk about it, right? I'm going to be honest, for better, for worse. Oh, so what did Meredith get? Oh, you got an 80-20.5. Very cool. Which one? Did you get one of the, like the 20 CV or the 3V or something? Sorry, I got a little salt in my glasses there. Or did you get like the OS 10, the D2? What did you get? Because you can always make that a little fancier if you ever want to get scales for it too. There's lots of options with that. That's what's really nice about the 80-20. Wasn't a fan of blue until I started matching knives with my black and blue Olights. Okay, I can see that. For God's sakes, don't tell them to buy a Gerber. Oh no. Don't buy a Gerber. I mean, some Gerbers have come a long way from what they were, but it's relative. There's still way better options. Totally agree with that. Some people love Gerber. Some people have a love for the look. You love the look, then you can't stop those people from buying them. But I think there are better options. I absolutely agree with that. There are definitely better options out there. It all is relative to what your budget and what your aesthetics are, right? Be devious. I personally love Anno Royal Blue. Not to just the hardware and sometimes the clip. Okay, so that's why that looks really nice. I will say it's not my favorite on the Skiff, but Skiff does it well. It's very bright blue, but it's very highlights, and I like that. But when I saw that they had the bronze, I just like that a little bit more because that's more my aesthetic. I kind of dig that. So I was super excited that I came across this one. It was almost like, felt like it was a happy accident, a happy bump into. Oh, I just jumped right past one. Read Happy Knives. Happy Knife. Hey, I just landed back in New York. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, man. Appreciate you being back here. Thanks for joining the live stream. Hopefully you had a safe flight. Glad you're back home. Not too much Anno Royal Blue. Yeah, I hear you. The FSD is my grail. I agree, Experience Precision. I agree. I would be comfortable with up to 100 or so. I knew I'd love it. Use it a lot, not knowing what materials I would like or the size, feel good, makes it tough to sell. So Alex, are you near a real knife store, like a knife store where they show you knives and stuff like that? If you can get to one where you can actually handle the knives, I really recommend that. I think you would really, really enjoy that. I think that would be, I think you'd get, I don't know. I think that would be very nice for you to try that, to get the feel and get a handle on there. Just my 2 cents on that. I think you would get, it'd be a lot of benefit. For instance, I actually went to, there's a knife store in Dallas that has some really nice knives. I got to handle the Spartan knives and realized I really didn't care for Spartan. I know some of you guys love them. Doesn't mean, just because I don't like it doesn't mean you can't love them, right? You love the knives you love, man. It's cool. There's just some knives I don't dig, right? It's just not my thing. I got a chance to handle the Hawk Deadlock. It's freaking amazing. It's amazing. It is what it is. Would I pay that much? No, but it's amazing. If I had money to burn and I really wanted an OTF that day, it would be the OTF to get. But I'm not into OTFs that much that I would spend that much on. There's other knives I'd rather get. But it is amazing. I cannot deny it. It's an amazing knife. But I got a chance to handle knives like that. So I enjoyed that. I'm missing comments. Trying to keep up. NAF's Lander and the QSP Penguin are almost always my recommendation. Great choices. Absolutely. The Lander is a great choice. Yeah, really good choices. QSP Penguin, I think that's a banger. That's a banger. I think right now, and you can get the Penguins in different versions. You can get the $20 Penguins D2. It's nice. It works. It's good functional, but you can get a little nicer for about $50. You can get a really nice Penguin with caged bearings. You might really enjoy that. The Milital, like I said, the Kaiser, the CJRB Pyrite. There's very different versions. If you don't like the Pyrite look, there's other versions you could look to pick up. The Lander is great. Now the Landers, some of the Landers are made by QSP and some of the other Landers are made by Kaiser. So Kaiser also has one. It's called the Good Guy. Matter of fact, hold on. Show you what that one is. I have that. That might be a really nice knife too. It's another one I really dig. Yeah. So I was given this knife at the Blade Show when I was part of the Kaiser dinner. And so I need to review this, but this was the Good Guy. It's the 11th anniversary one. It's kind of special, right? It's kind of an anniversary knife I was given as a gift from Kaiser. But this is a really nice knife. And it's sort of surprising because you can absolutely choke up and it's really comfortable. Great jimping. Blade shape is really nice. It's a beautiful slicer with a nice swedge. This is a really nice knife. And I did put skiffs in this thing. Buttery smooth. Now, when I say buttery smooth, right now it's not as buttery. When you keep it in your pocket, the oil gets a little warm. It drops a little easier. That's why if you have a knife in your pocket, they tend to have a little better action after you warmed them up to your body heat, because the oil viscosity is it's not as strong, right? When the viscosity is higher, it doesn't flow as well. And the same with even oil within your knife. Sencut, yeah, Sencut is a good one. There's a lot of options out there. It's a matter of your aesthetics. What do you like the most? Some people, their first knife was a Sencut, was a CJRB, was a Kaiser, was a whatever, and they have a very strong like to it. But you listen to them, listen to why they liked it, because that's important. Understanding why people like certain knives and find out what's important to you. Oh, wow. Liar, liar, pants at fire, MPG, EDC. Giving her a hard time for what? For what? Our share. Oops, I lied. It was $140. Ooh, what'd you spend $140 on? What did you get, Meredith? Ron, go check out the North Sea short from today and come to the garage during the Thanksgiving break. The North Sea short. Is that your Norseman? You have a little short on there? I got to see that. All right. So it's going to be YouTube. Let's see if I can find you. I know I can. You're my Knight's Edge. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's right. I always forget. I got to do the weird search. At the Knight's Edge. There you go. Let's do that. Here you are. All right. So let's go look at the short. Okay. So I can't play the audio, but I'll go ahead and pull it up. I believe this is the one you're talking about. It's a gorgeous one. I like that pink and blue on there. It's a really cool anodization. Now, can you tighten it so you have control drop shut and stuff for the guillotine? Because I do like that. I mean, the blade shape is weird to me, but some people love it, and that's cool. So I have like a blue, purple, and pink one. That's this one is my Morpheus. This one's really cool too, and it has that. I don't know if you can see it, but if you look at the lights just right, it's blue in one moment and then it's pink in another. And I love what you have that right there. But they're very distinct anodization layers. How he did it. He anodized them literally at 2 different colors, which means I'm guessing he either, I don't know, he must have coated it or something. I don't know how he does that. You guys know, those guys who are really good at this stuff. Yeah, definitely most stores will allow you to take pictures, especially if you're looking to buy a knife. And you know what? Here's the thing. You go look at those knives, come back to the community and ask us questions and say, hey, I looked at this and I looked at this. What do you think of this? People will give you their opinion. But this is my one thing. If people give you their opinion, make sure it's a real opinion, right? Some people will say, well, that's a stupid knife. That's a worthless opinion. That's hot air. Okay. I mean, now you can think the exact same thing, but say it completely differently and it's a value, right? You can say, well, if you've got large hands, that's not a smart knife. That's still saying it's a stupid knife, but for different reasons. Like, so if you got really big, giant hands, you need to consider that. Maybe that's not a knife for you. If you got smaller hands, like I got large hands with meaty fingers. So my hands are the width of an extra large hand, but I got shorter fingers. And so I've got the length of a medium hand. So I'm in that weird in-between shape. So I got to keep that in mind in my aesthetics. And so for some people, they can relate to that. Some people can't. Right? Some people I have just as wide grip as some of you guys with giant hands, but my fingers aren't as long. And so a wider handle is not a big deal. Like a Manix XL, no problem for you guys to reach around that. It's a little hard for me to get my hands all the way around that. That's why a Manix works for me. But my hand would almost rest the same way as you. So those are things you can ask about and tell people, ask people to give you some feedback, because that's a good way to kind of know, oh, you might not like it because of this. Think about that. And is that important? Then go back to the store and you start nailing it down to the ones you really like. Then you go back and you go, well, he said about this, and you go in, you handle it, and he said, well, it's going to kind of dig into your hand here if you keep carrying it like this. So go in there, grip it, and you can kind of see, do you feel that? Does it feel uncomfortable? And you might say, oh yeah, I don't like that. There you go. That knife is out. Or I don't feel that. My hand shape doesn't have that problem. It's not an issue for you. That knife is not out. It could definitely be in contention. You see what I'm saying? That's what I do that with almost every knife purchase I've done. As many knives as I've owned hundreds of knives, literally hundreds of knives, probably over 400 knives, at least, maybe 500. I know 400 for sure. If you look at all the knives I've owned and then sold, at least 400 knives. Right now I have maybe just 100. So it's not bad. It's still kind of crazy. But I know people have 300, 400, 500 knives in their collection right now, probably more. But I do that with every knife. So I don't know if that helps. Definitely consider it. Mole on the Bay, hey, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here tonight. Pack Rack Talk Car is right. Definitely still invest in a good sharpening setup, though. I've had bad grinds from every single company. 100% agree, Pack Rat. That's a good call. I use a KME sharpener. I also am going to be doing a video on this. I haven't had a chance to get to it, but I'm excited because I do a lot of stropping and I really like stropping my knives. And I've been reading up on this guy right here. Let me do it on the table so you can see it. Come on. Oh, wrong one. Even Neves and some other guys really recommended this one. This is supposed to be the best of both worlds. It is, yes, it is Chinese made, but it's the best one out there. Are there better USA made ones? Yes, but I'm not at that level where I can appreciate it yet. So I didn't want to go spend $150 on a stone for one stone. This is like a $60 stone. It comes with a base, has 2 edges on both sides, but everyone recommends this incredibly. So I thought this would be a good way to start. And everyone I've heard, this is a great starting whetstone, right? So there you go. Something to consider. Yeah, Atama plates, freehand will everything in the market, no matter the steel. Absolutely, but how much are you paying for that, Todd? Right? I mean, for some people, that may not be a problem. For others, it may be out of their budget, right? And that's why, like, I think it's Neves and the other guy who does the other. Oh, what is his name? I enjoy his stuff. I like his stuff that he has. Who is the guy? Let me look at my subscriptions. Outdoors 55. You guys watch Outdoors 55? He's pretty good, and he does some good testing and some down to earth basic stuff. I like him. My dad's going to build me a custom EDC fix. Oh, that's cool. A pocket size fixed blade with the Evo style blade in Magna Cut. Oh, that's cool. Experience Precision, is your dad like, does he do knives for fun, or does he do it for a living? Because that sounds like he knows what he's doing, or he's really into his hobby and he knows his stuff. That's cool. Yes, thanks. Appreciate the advice very much. That's cool, man. Yeah, definitely worth talking to people. Everyone here wants you to find a knife you love, even if it's not a life they love. I think people who genuinely love knives, this is the thing about Alex. I think anybody I talk to, they will respect you if it's a knife you love and you know why you love it, even if they hate it. Right? Like, I'm not a fan of the Grisman Norseman, but I respect everyone who has it, and I can passionately relate to their love of it. Would I buy one? Probably never. But that doesn't mean I can't appreciate it and love it, right? And that's the thing about the community. We all can do that. Like, I mean, some people, they despise some of the things I like. I get it. Like my Narrows. Oh my God. You know how much crap I got for that one? And the only reason why I sold it is because I got a Grail. I would still have had it. I hadn't sold it so I could get a Grail. But it was worth it. It was worth getting the Grail. I will tell you that. That was worth it. All right. So we got Experience Precision member for 11 months with, is that a halo on your head or a salute? Oh, it's a salute. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast for 11 months. Experience Precision. Man, appreciate you being a member for 11 months. Thank you. Thank you. Let me kazoo salute you for that. That gets a trombone kazoo. One more month and you get the acapella Scottish throat pipes. So if anybody's here and you wonder, when I press this red button, what is that sound you hear? When channel first started, I got monetized. I didn't have a way to celebrate people. And I remember in college, I had a few beers, we would do the Scottish throat pipes. We would just do crazy stuff. So I thought, okay, I'll do the Scottish throat pipes. And I did that. By the end of the night, I could barely talk. I sounded like this by the end of the night with a regular voice when I started because I was doing it so much. But it's basically like this. So at 12 months, everyone gets an acapella for it when you hit 12 months. But this is a recording of it, so I can continue to talk. All right, here we go. Experience Precision. Appreciate you, man, for 11 months. Thank you. That trombone takes a lot of wind out of me when I play that kazoo. But man, thank you. Thank you for 11 months of being a member. I appreciate it. I'm honored and just humbled by it. All right. So be devious. My pre-order for the Hoghouse Model T was the chameleon blue Anno, but I love blue Anno on the hardware and the clip. Just my personal preference. Fair enough. Fair enough. And you know what my pre-order was for that one? Plain Jane complete. Now I did get the special texture. What was this texture that was really outstanding? I know it wasn't a regular diamonds. It was oh no, there was only one texture in that one. That one you didn't get a choice on that one. I'm thinking of the Cypress. On that one, you had one texture. They didn't give you options. There's a Cypress I did that. Okay. But fair enough, right? And some knives I will get nothing on there. Right. I mean, like here's something. I actually don't hate the blue accents on this. It works on this knife. It's nice. It actually works on this. I think it's pretty cool. I would normally not dig that, but this really, really works. That blue with the carbon fiber, it really complements it nicely. So, you know, it can work, I think, you know, in many ways. And friends that want something special for a price, of course. Experience Precision. He makes custom fixed blades and he's retired and he makes them for folks he knows. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Experience Precision. I like that. Save your voice, Rob. It's fine. Well, I got it out. We're good. My problem with the narrows is even the price, though. That's the knockout. That's a knock to the head too. I don't personally like those extremely narrow profiles. I feel like the knife. I like to feel in the knife in my hand. Fair enough. And Sean, you know what? The narrows is not for you. Absolutely not. There are some really custom knife makers that make some super thin knives. Like I would imagine, I'm just guessing, you would not care for the Waypoint, at least a Waypoint L. This is super thin and there's not a lot to grip. It's super thin and round. I bet you didn't like the Brown Knives Raptor. That was a really small handle. And that was almost too small for me. I didn't dig that one as well. Now the Drift L, I get around this one because it's wide enough that I've got a grip on there, but this falls into that narrows kind of thing as well. And that's where the Drift LCT, it's rounder, more contoured, might be more enjoyable. Everyone has their own preference, right? We all don't like necessarily the same things, and that's okay. That is really, really okay. That's probably one of the reasons why I really do dig the RNK10 a little bit more. It's rounded in the corners. It's kind of like that between a Drift L and a 9, sort of like if they had a baby, this is what the baby would be. This would be the Drift L and the RNK10's baby, I think. Not with the custom laser etching, but you know what I mean? At least in my mind. Like I actually told Spartan, the Spartan Harsey, who's the guy? William Harsey, I guess he was there at Blade Show in Atlanta. And I came up to him and I didn't know it was him. And I think it's him. I'm assuming it's him. Either him or his son. I don't know how old he really is because it was an much older gentleman who was there. I assumed it was him. Maybe William Harsey is much older and he's passed away and that was his son. I don't know. But anyways, I came up and I said, I love the Spartan Harsey. I think it's a great knife. And he's like, yeah, he goes, you know, the best way I describe it when I do it on my channel, I call it the love child that everybody wanted between a Rick Hinder and a Chris Reeve knives. It is the love child you want between those two. It's not for everybody. Some people don't like it. Some people hate it. I mean, there are people who literally hate the Spartan Harsey with a passion. You can't convince them. And that's okay. It's not for them. The Knight's Edge, Todd's saying the Knight's Edge, Venef resin bonded stones are amazing. And a set of 3 for $100. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Now, are those USA made or are those Chinese made? Because usually for $100 for 3 stones, I would imagine that's not USA made. If we're talking about stones does it have that you would put into a little holder? I'm assuming that's what we're talking about. 6 by 1, that's pretty small. That looks like it almost would be for a KME or something, or for a guided or a guided sharpener. Doesn't look like it would be something you'd freehand. 6 by 1, typically 6 by, it would be maybe because these ones over here are 8 by 5, I think. Are they 8 by 5? I think that's their size. Yeah, or 8 by 3. And then there's a 6 by 2, I think. but I haven't seen a 6x1. I mean, it could be real to have a 6x1, but I haven't seen anything that small. But I don't do a lot of freehand sharpening. This is my first dive into it. I enjoy stropping. I get my knives crazy sharp with stropping, and I find it very soothing while I'm on meetings all the time to strop knives. That's why some of my knives are ridiculously sharp. Because when you're sitting on a meeting and everyone's talking, you're listening, it allows you to focus stropping a knife. So, you know, it's a better thing to do than to be distracted. Hey, the Night's Edge, Neil, have a great night. Appreciate being here tonight. Thank you so much. Yeah, absolutely appreciate you guys. I believe Venev is Ukrainian. Venev, okay. I have an Uldanov. I really like Uldanov styles. It's kind of like the Shirgorov in a style that it feels like a Shirgorov if they didn't do the Shirgorov style. I like that. Can you speed dread? What is speed dread? I don't know the term. Speed dread. I mean, I may, if I can define the term. Where's my phone? I'll have to look that one up because that's not a term I'm familiar with. Oh, speed read. No, I'm a super slow reader, man. I am terrible reading. English is actually my second language, and it drives my wife nuts. But here's the thing. I read slowly, but I never forget what I read. Unfortunately, it's not always true, but it borderlines didactic in some ways, because sometimes I'll read things and I can remember looking at the page 12 years later. I can still remember looking at my physics book in high school. I remember page 262 when we were getting into Newton's theory of enthalpy. So anyways, I mean, you know, stuff like that. It's weird. Somehow those pictures just stick. So I'm very slow, but it kind of, if there's an emotional tie to it, it'll be there. If there's no emotional tie to it, it won't be. And so like food, I have food memories because there's an emotional tie with my grandmother. It's stupid, but it is, you know, so I remember those memories. It's, you know, I don't know how that works. I don't understand the psychology behind it. I'm sure there's some really deep psychological, deep thought there or something. I don't know. So Venef. So out of curiosity, you guys asked me what I would be looking for a custom. What about you guys? What is someone you would love to have a custom knife maker? You know, who would you like to see to do a custom for you? I mean, I've heard some of you guys who have some already in the works. And those are really, really cool, by the way. But what are some other ones that you don't have in the works right now that you would love to have in the works? Ooh, sorry, I'm getting pinched here on my belt. My belt's pinching me. Anybody have somebody that they would like to or may be trying to work with? TK, I own the 8x3 Phoenix plates and a set of 4x1.5 ones for in-hand sharpening. Got them before the shortage occurred because made in Russia. Oh, I bet those are really nice. Is that like the one that I saw online that apparently seems to be one of the better US made ones? It's not it's not the most expensive, fanciest, but it's really well recommended. Was let me see if I can find it. It was one that I could buy 3 stones to replace. I could buy 2 or 3 stones for this one that I have here and with the case, and it would have been $400, I think, or something like that. But it was cool. It was definitely what do we call this here? Whetstone. Yeah. So I have to ask you guys a question because I haven't even read the box. I haven't opened it yet. When you get one of these here, is it the Ultra Sharp? Is Ultra Sharp the USA made one? Is that the one I was thinking about? When they talk about these and it says whetstone, does that mean I actually use water or some liquid on there? Does anybody know? Is that how it works? I don't know.
I know some of my, like when I use my KME sharpener, it says use mineral oil, and I do. I use mineral oil on those diamond plates, and that works really nicely. Bless Knives, Edgy Blade Works, Big Brown Bear are all my dreams list for customs. That's cool, man. That's really cool. I'm not particular about a maker. I just have been trying to find someone who works with Apex Ultra. Apex Ultra. That's that blade steel that's like even better than, if I'm not mistaken, is that the one that's even better than like Rex 121? Is that the one we're talking about? Rob, they're made in Russia and available on the Gritomatic website currently, which is a USA sharpening supply store online. Oh, okay. For fixed blade, I'd like a TKL to design it. Oh, that's cool. Of course, Bob Terzula. Yeah, that would be cool. Even Esnix, is it Esnix or Esnix? Esnix, that's how I'm going to pronounce it. Esnix Knives as well. Levi, not to change the subject, Rob, but if someone gave you however much money it would cost for you to a dream knife, even if it was discontinued, what is your dream knife? Oh, wow. Wow. That is, yeah, because that opens the door to custom, to even mid-tech stuff like that. That would be, wow. Wow. I guess the thing is, I'm still discovering all these cool knives out there, right? I don't even know a lot of the high ends. I just know what I know right now. My vision is still very limited. I totally get that. What I know, I really get into, but I know there's so much more. But to explore that, that's a hard exploration to get to without experiencing by somebody loaning you a knife and stuff like that. I will tell you that Peter Carey knife that I handled was insane. I wouldn't mind getting a really top end Sharp by Design Ryan Nadeau custom. I think that would be sick. The recent one that they just dropped, and I probably, God, it would be hilarious if I won that drop and I didn't respond. You know that Recon one where they had that drop. I'm just gonna look. I doubt that I won. Nope. Thank God. But I did enter it. There was a Recon one drop, that custom Shergorov. If I've ever wanted a Shergorov knife, that was it. That was sick. It was beyond amazing. Let's see if I can show it to you, because if you haven't seen it's I think it's worth looking at. Honestly, I mean, hopefully you might find it. Boy, that custom knife factory. I will have to tell you, the Sakosha, it is appealing. It's a very appealing knife. Every time I come back to it, I don't hate it. The only thing that really bothers me is the stupid. Sorry, real quick, I guess. The only thing that really bothers me is this. It's almost like a Marfion, I don't know, Microtech leftover thing. Why? Why does it have to have that? It's the only thing I wish it takes away from it. Otherwise, yeah. Anyways, very, 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 very appealing knife. Let's see, can we find Recon 1? There it is. Did you see this lottery?
They picked it today at 5 o'clock, I think. That's when it was. And I didn't get an email, so I know I didn't win. But look at that. That, I've not ever really gone, oh, I would love that. But that really looks amazing. I think they had 100 of them. They had 100 of them, and that was really cool. Did not win. It's $2,400, so it's not a cheap knife. But I would tell you that it's probably, I could see that being a crown jewel of anybody's collection. I love everything about that knife. The aesthetics, the uniqueness about it. It's not for everybody, but it would definitely be for me. So that would be another one. I know you guys ask me, what's another one? I don't know. I still have to think about it, because you don't always open your mind to all those possibilities, because then you want to go to blade shows and look at all the customs, because it's cool to look at them there. But a lot of times when I look at them, and about you guys, you look at them and they're like, oh yeah, that's nice. It's like kind of like walking by a Maserati or Lamborghini. You're like, oh, that's nice. And then, you know, you have a brother who may own one, and you get to, you know, borrow it and drive it or something. And it's like, you get like a real experience. And you're like, oh, that's crazy, right? Not that I would ever own one, but you could actually experience it. Like those you just look at. I don't know if I would ever experience those, because a knife like that would be something you would experience, you know, even if it was at the desk. It's just all the ergonomics on that thing is just ridiculously amazing. So yeah, those are a few. All right. So I give you that's a long pondering there. Diamond plates you can use dry or wet. Well, I appreciate that. So I was wondering if you could, because I do use mineral oil in some of mine. I'll have to look at that, of course. Right now, I couldn't pay for it, but still really don't know what's what the custom makers. Yeah, I don't know them all either. I don't. For resin bonded diamond stones, use Windex or water with a bit of dish soap in a spray bottle, just enough to make it foam in the bottle. Okay. Hey, Space Ghost, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? High Tide EDC, Ramon Chavez would be another highly desired U.S. custom knife for me. Oh, that's cool. The production knives are great, but I've handled Chavez customs, and the only comparison is the design language. Yeah. I did get one that I think I love this, and I would love to get another. I would love to have him, and then I would love to have his mentor. So I have an Enrique, a Javi Garcia. I have this little guy. Oops, wrong one. So this is my Sultan. Actually, this is a full custom by Javi Garcia that he made. These are all hand milled jig titanium. I'm actually getting a somebody he recommended for a custom slip for it that he actually is making for him. But this, he made some of these that had Damascus and that were just out of this world. They were ridiculously, insanely gorgeous. And I have yet, I couldn't afford it, but that would be something I'd consider. I'd also like to see maybe Enrique Pena do one of his custom knives, a full blown out, butterscotch, micarta, Damascus, this, whatever, zircotite, that, all decked out kind of knife. I think that would be cool. Yeah, they do. Ron Man Craig, Recon 1 has some very ridiculous knives. I completely agree with you. There's some things way over the top. Yeah, so it's okay, whatever you do. Okay, so water. I use mineral oil on my KME sharpening stones. And that's what they recommend, and I heard other people. Is there a reason why I shouldn't use mineral oil? Because to me, it cleans up really nice. It washes off really nice. It has a nice smooth flow over it. If you think that's bad for the stone, let me know. Bradford Mitchell, ever looked into a Stan Wilson non-flipper knife? I don't think I have, but you know what? Doesn't mean we can't look it up. So Stan Wilson. A flipper knife. Okay. Let's see what he has. How do you open it? Is it middle finger reverse flick? So this is the one I found. Is it like is it a middle finger reverse flick or something? Is that how you open it? Kind of curious. Let's see. I have a full custom Andre Thorborn. Wow. A full custom Todd Begg. Nice. And a full custom Anderson. And a full custom Hawks by 5. I'm looking for something else also. That's cool, Jeff. I've never done a full custom until recently. I'm starting to work with somebody on it. He had books open and squeezed me in. So it's a slow process. I'm learning. It's a very slow process, which I'm okay with, because you don't want to rush creativity and the generosity of some of these guys, because you never get that opportunity again, I feel. That's quite a list, Jeff. Anyone wanting to learn sharpening, I highly recommend Outdoor 55 and Neves Knives. Yeah, Todd, that's why I bought my sharpening stone, because it was Outdoor 55. Matter of fact, this guy right here is the one who he was talking about for a first sharpening stone, the best recommended one. That was the one I bought. I bought it off of his recommendation. And then I saw reviews based on his recommendation, and people were also really blown away by it. So as far as a first sharpening stone, it feels like that's a good one. So there you go. I'm going to call it a night. Sean Redman. Sean, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Have a great evening. Also, everyone, love you, Rob, man. Appreciate you, Hating 8704, man. Thank you for being here tonight. Always appreciate you being here. Thanks for your super chats and your kindness tonight, man. Thank you. Thank you. Have a great evening. Bradford Mitchell, bolster is a flipper. The bolster is a flipper. The bolster. How does that work? Huh. The big thing on diamond plates is don't use water. Will rust the plates over time. Lubricating with oil will make them last longer, a bit longer. Help remove schwarf as soon as you help. Not 100% necessary though. Okay. So schwarf, is that the metal that's left over? Because our shear, I was going to say, is KME recommends using the oil. Then you can rub it off. But if it gets really thick, they say wash it off and then put a little oil, a little bit on after you wash it off, so you don't leave it wet, which falls in line with what Todd just said. I think that would fall in line with what you said. Bradford Mitchell, look at the Recon one I put in Discord. Grail has a video that shows how to open. Okay, I can do that. I can't get to Discord from my computer. I've not been able to log in, even though I have the exact same password. It won't allow me to log in. I don't know why. That's weird to me, but you know. So Bradford, you have it in. Where did you say it was? Top Grill Knives. Okay, let me look at that. There we go. Okay. Oh. Oh. Yeah. I could buy my kid a car instead of that. I mean, it's beautiful. Don't get me wrong. But I'd rather buy my kid a car. How the heck does it work? Where's the video? Oh, there it is. Okay, there's the video. Oh, I got turned down so I don't get a copyright strike. I want to get copyright strike. All right, here we go. Let's see. I'm going to show you guys in just a second. I can't play the whole video, but I'm just going to go to the part where they actually do the opening. I want to see. It's a little slow getting there. Oh my gosh. I was not expecting that. Okay. Let me see if I can do that. Come on. Hold on. I'm trying to show it to you guys, but it's there we go. Let me get there. All right. I think I can show you at least a little part of it where it opens. I would not have expected your finger can fit right into that to open it. That's crazy. Okay. That's cool. Very, very cool. But that knife alone is $12,000. $12,000. I know there's knives way more expensive. I've seen a William Henry for $125,000. I know there's a knife for $250,000. And I get it. I get it. Some knives a knife is worth what you're willing to pay for it. And some knives are worth that much. This looks like a knife that, what's his name? The guy from, who's Aquaman. He collects these really high-end knives too. Pack rat dry, quick dry, then a quick spray of alcohol will keep the Freon, will keep them free from rusting afterwards. It's when the water sits that it starts rusting. Like anything, it's all about care. Absolutely. Okay, very cool. Thanks. I'll just keep my Atama plates air dry so far, and there's been zero rust. I don't think there's any steel on them. Okay, well that's cool. Wow. All right. Well, I got a chance to check that out. If you didn't see this, this one is the cheap version. This was only $4,800. So that's very inexpensive compared to some of the other ones he makes. It's definitely different. I will tell you that for sure. I don't know how it works. Okay. Very, very cool. That is stinking cool. What about anybody else? Anybody else feeling Ghost Keeper? I'm feeling guilty for buying $100 knife. LOL. I know. Where you see the one he sent me, or the one in the Discord, it's $12,500. I think it's $12,500 actually. I thought it was $12,000. It's $12,200. $12,200. I could buy my kid a car. But for some people, that's not a big deal. I remember this guy who collects a lot of really high-end knives, and we were buying Metal Complex for his 100,000 subscriber celebration. We're all pitching in and doing some stuff. And I remember that I know he liked to collect ProTech ProTech Blade Show, like their key pieces or whatever. And I said, hey, DLT Trading has this knife over. So he messaged me back. He said, and the knife was like $3,900. And he goes, oh, they had two of them. I got them both. I was like, what? You know, it's like, I can't even think like that. You know, but some people can. And that's cool, man. You get to collect some really, really nice knives. I love that. But that's the thing. You can always look at what's down the road is and think, oh, I don't have that. I'm missing something. I'm really happy with my collection right now. I got to be honest with you. I'm very happy with what I have in my collection. This is the most, I'm so satisfied with the knives I have. Really, really excited. I mean, I'm enjoying my Machine Wise button lock is phenomenal. I'm enjoying my Brown Knives Cortex. It's phenomenal. I'm enjoying my Holt Blade Works Morpheus. It's phenomenal. Really, really love this knife. Enjoying my this is my crown jewel right now in my collection. My Skiff Made Blades Fugitive. Love that one. I enjoy my 80/20. 80/20 with the titanium scales. You're not to find titanium scales made by Skiff. It's next to impossible. So I've realized this is the best I can do at this point. Really like my iMama. Love this knife. I have no issues with that whatsoever. I love it. I love it. I love my Proteon. I feel like I've gotten so many great knives that I can't complain. I really enjoy every one of these. So to me, these are all these make me happy knives. And I don't feel like I'm missing out. Now, are there other knives I'd love to check out? Yes. Yes. I got a chance to try out the Mini FSD. Definitely going to be getting one of those. I may already have one of those coming in. Anyways, love that knife, right? But I'm going to wait for it and wait for it to happen. Levi, per YouTuber Outdoors 55, it's worth spending a bit of quality diamond stones to ensure you get a consistent grit. Yeah, and Pack Rat, you know, that's the thing. What I was really surprised, he actually said that this, and that's the only reason why I even bought this. He said this is probably his number one. He may make this his number one recommended sharpening stone. Not only is a great intro, but it really, the consistency. There's no contamination in the high grit. He was very surprised. He did a lot of research on this one. And so he's like, he has no idea how they're offering the stone for that price. He just doesn't understand how it's available for that price. So hopefully hopefully I don't find out there's like radiation in it or, you know, toxic chemicals. I'm using it, but anyways, but it's my first one, and I felt like it's a really good first one. So I feel good about that. But I think it probably will open the door, like you said there. I'm knocking over my super glue here. Excuse me. I think it will really open up the door to other better stones to probably eventually get. Ghostkeeper Outdooring the Vostede Vancor Lock Nightshade. When it drops to me, been waiting for it since the Blade Show. Oh, nice. The Nightshade. Serious question for the pro sharpeners. Is there really a big difference between Amazon Chinese diamond stones and USA? I can't tell you about the whetstones because I have the guided sharpener by KME. And I can tell you, I've used that KME for years. And it's different. It's like a mobile whetstone, but like a little thing, and it's guided as opposed to the freehand. I love that. I think it's definitely worth spending the $200-300 you're going to get on a very nice guided sharpener. Are there nicer guided sharpeners than the KME? Absolutely. Is KME do I think it's a really great bang for the buck? I do. I also believe that Worksharp has a really nice guided sharpener. Their 251, really phenomenal deal on that one. I mean, it's USA made, that one, but that is probably a really nice one too. But again, the question is if, you know, is that going to meet your needs, right? I like the KME personally. Hey, Knife Nut 69, how are you doing tonight? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Anybody remember when Rob was getting Civivi and Kaiser, and man, things have changed? Yeah, just a little bit. I still have a couple of Kaisers, really nice guys, and I have some Civivis, so I can't say I don't have them. Just for old time's sake. There are a few classics that I'll probably never get rid of. Here's my Wii Banter, right? Of course, when you have a Banter, you got to have a Wii Civivi Baby Banter. Now, okay, that is probably a step up on a Civivi. I mean, it does have custom carbon fiber scale skiffs. This is the S35 VN blade steel version, the exclusive. It does have a milled titanium pocket clip. So, yeah, it's probably a little fancied up, right? And then, of course, my Kaiser, I do have their full polished DLC, the 80s camo carbon, which I really love. And then, of course, I have the little mini version of that too that I really love. It's a nice little pair to have. But I still have Kaiser. I still have Civivi. Maybe a little different, but I still have them, right? To some extent. Does anybody know how durable the black coating on the Black Lander thumb studs may be? I don't think it's full DLC, whatever, but I mean, it's not if you're going to rub and wear it, it definitely, I think it'll come off like any black blade, any black stonewash blade will. It's not DLC. And when people say it's DLC, there's various versions of DLC, and sometimes I don't think it's exactly the same. Todd, I hear you. I'll just tell you that that the gentleman himself, Outdoor 55, he really recommended that as a first stone. So I was kind of going for him, but I'm not necessarily a brand new new person to sharpening. So I'm probably okay with that, but I hear you. I hear you. I mean, you probably get away with a 600 grit sharpener. I mean, 600 grit stone for almost everything, right? If you that's almost like if that's all you had, you could get away with that, I think. If it's a diamond, I mean, because there's times when I would use my 600 grit. If I had knives that I really wanted to have a toothy edge, I would just sharpen it to the 600 and it'll be fine. Rob, did you see that I replied to you earlier? I did not. I did not. Let me go back to that. Or can I go back to it? Oh, can you reply to me again? Or did you send an email to me? Is that an email you sent me? Or was it in here? Oh, whoa, it went back way far. Let me see. Trying to go way back there. I can't find it. Meredith, would you mind replying again? Because I'm kind of scrolling through here. I didn't find it. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Rody 7420. I feel better. I'm pretty much echoing Todd. Thoughts, respect. Oh, that's cool. Oh, Knife Nut 69. Absolutely. I really like Neves. He had a whole series on sharpening when he talked about some of the steels where a high polished edge it loses its toothiness and some it doesn't. And I thought that was kind of interesting. I mean, that's just based on his experience. So, I mean, I feel like that's worth listening to, right? If someone who's done a lot of this stuff has some experience and that's their experience, I feel like it's worth listening to, you know? So I enjoyed that because I didn't think about that. For instance, like a lot of people, MPG EDC, not. So the knife I bought with Demco 8025 is a Blade exclusive Ultim and 20 CV. Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. Yep. 20 CV. So is it the slicer, the sheep's foot? That's a good knife. I think so. Let me find my. Yeah, so here, this is the 20 CV, but this is the slicer version, but it is the 80-20.5 and the 20 CV. I like this one. It does well. This is one of my beat up, bang up knives, right? I use this a lot. Sometimes I have to take it apart and get all the dirt and stuff on there, but I will use this in the yard. I will use it on branches. And I'll use on cutting all sorts of stuff around the house. If I wanted a workhorse, this is one of those knives for me. This one right here. So I think it's a great knife. I think it's a great knife. And the nice thing is, if you ever wanted to, Meredith, you can upgrade it slowly but surely. I mean, there's all sorts of cool skills if you wanted to change it. If you, like, at some point you said, I'm kind of done with the Elton, or you just want to swap it out, you can. That's kind of cool. I definitely recommend the Lynch clip deep pocket carry clip. If you like to carry deep pocket, if you don't, the clip is fine. Definitely would get skiffs though. Skiffs really make a difference, and it can take the multi-row skiffs. Don't do the single row. Do the multi-row. Definitely worth getting the multi-row if you can. I've got 2 of the Demco Sharp Cubs in Ultim, but at least it's smoked Ultim. Aha, Knife Nut 69. So I had a problem with my Cub. It was too difficult. The spring was really hard and it was really uncomfortable. And what I really liked about the Rockscale designs is they cut away a little bit more, so you get easier access there, right? It's more comfortable for my big meaty fingers. But somebody who had the Shark Cub, they actually did something brilliant when it was really tough for them. They actually cut a little bit of the spring off, and it made it not as difficult. And I thought that was really brilliant. I wish I had thought of that when I had it, but I sold mine. Pricey, but worth every penny. And their thick washers are even better value. Absolutely. And if anybody knows, if you didn't know, RNK10, you save 10% when you buy your skiffs. I have a code. I'm an affiliate with Steve Skiff. So it was one of the, when he first started doing it, it was Lefty and myself. And so it was really, I was really honored, right? But now there's more people out there, which is awesome because more people get to know skiffs. I don't know if you know Anzo, the Danish custom knife maker, his latest knife, he's going to be used exclusively skiffs in his knives. He has gone all skiff, just like Trevor Berger has gone all skiffs. A lot of the custom knife makers are going that way. I'm still curious if Koenig is going to change their mind because I think it would make their knife even better. I think I mean, I get it. You can get a Delrin skiff at wholesale cost, probably cost them under $1. Skiff, even at wholesale cost, is probably going to cost them $3, $4, $5, right? Because I mean, if they buy enough, I'm sure he's going to get a discount. And I guess if you're looking at every little penny, I think when you're at that realm of a knife, just adding a little something nice like that for long term, I think it's worth it. We bought the Cub for my FIL for the Christmas. And since Blade HQ is doing the promotion with buy over $185, you get a Desert Warrior knife for free. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. The Root Beer Demco Cub, MPG. The Root Beer Demco Cub. There you go. You can call it that. Sure, why not? Pack Rat, the Ultim UT. Is that UT? What was that? I'm sorry. Is the UT one of the newer Splash and Go Sharp or the older Soakstones? Oh, no, Meredith, hold on. If you didn't get them here, let me show you. I'll show you the Steve Skiffs, the ones you want. Matter of fact, I would say probably 20% of all the knives that are in there in his spreadsheet. Yeah, I'd say I'm probably up to about 20% of them are ones that I submitted. I'm going to guess at least 20% of them. I think Kevin is like 40%, I'm sure, but I was like 20% because I'm late to the game. Sorry, Skiff Caged Bearings. The one, so the compatibility, so here's the compatibility one. And the Demco one, there's two of them, right? There's the Demco, the first gen. So there's 80-20.5. This is the one right here. This is the 19. You want to do this one, the 80-20.5 to 20 CV. This is the multi-row, the 1/4 and 22 millimeter one. Multi-row. It is much better to have the multi-row than the single row. Here, I'll even send you the link. I'll put it into the chat for you if you want it. That's the one I recommend. I can't even type. Come on. Recommend for the 80 20.5 20 CV slicer. Oh, really? A double row? That would be cool. That would be cool in the 5 millimeter. Yeah. He's done a few double rows that are really cool. I showed him also like, the multi-row that he did for Microtech. I have it out here. Yeah, this one right here. So this particular one is the Grambu knives. This is the Russ. And you notice it has that hole pivot. It is an 8 millimeter pivot. The problem is the multi-row is too wide for this. If you made a single row, it would work on this guy. And I think some of the other pivot button things are that size, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, the Rosie. And I do recommend putting in the Rosie. Now, the trick with the Rosie, and people will tell you, oh, you'll ruin a Rosie. The trick with the Rosie is don't over tighten it right away. You got to go into when the blade plays stop. Don't just start tightening when it gets hard, okay? You tighten it till where you start feeling just the slightest resistance. You feel for the blade play, and then you change it. It's absolutely worth it. It made my Rosie, which do I have it out? I don't have it out. So my Rosie that I got was really nice, and then it got kind of gritty. And this is very typical for Rosies for me. The Delrin bearings, the resin starts to break down for whatever reason, right? But then when I put the skiffs in there, it just got that nice action. So it's not warm right now, so it's not as smooth. When I put it in my pocket, it gets a little warm. The viscosity is a little lower, and it's a little smoother in its action. Come on, Oz, where are you? Did he not put it in there? I told him that was the size. Maybe Oz doesn't want him to post it. I can tell you I know what size it is, but if he doesn't post, that's fine. I might even have a video on it. It's not in here. That's crazy. Okay, well, hold on. I'll tell you what it is. Let me look at my email real quick, because I know I sent it to Steve. I mean, sometimes when they have relationships with certain companies, right? He may not post it for whatever reason. Skiff. Ooh. Let's see here. I'm trying to find it. I know I sent it to him. Let me just find it. I can tell you as soon as I open the box. Is that something you want me to look for real quick? Here. I want to say it's a 5mm, but I don't want to steer you wrong, because I did that replacement recently. Let me see if I can find my box real quick for it. All right, it might be right over here. So just talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. I'll be over here on the other side, but you won't probably hear me well. So let me see if I can find it. All right, I found it. So I think I have the old skiffs in here, the old washers in here. So hopefully I saved them. All right, here we go. They take the 1/4 pivot, 2.52, 1/16. So let me put that up to you a little better. Let me find it for you. I'll also find it for you in the over here. Let me get that real quick. It is the 1/4. 1/16, I think it's this one. Is it 0.252? It might be this one. 2.52, 0.42. Yep, this is it. All right, so this is the one. And they fit perfectly, by the way. Those are the ones for the Rosie by Oz Machine. All right, hopefully that works for you guys, but those are the ones that fit really nicely in there. I couldn't do multi-row in this one, by the way. Multi-row did not fit in this. Oh, you're welcome, Roman M. No problem. Glad to help. I thought maybe I didn't tell Steve that size fits. Or maybe I just assumed he had Rosie's in there. I know I did let him know about the Dakar. I think he did publish the Dakar, right? For the Trevor burger? Or, well, is it under burger or is it Trevor? Let's see. Is it under burger? Ooh, where are you at? Berg. No, so he's going to be under Trevor. There we are. Trevor Berger. He didn't publish the Dakar either. It's weird. Huh. Oh, he didn't publish. You know why he didn't publish the Dakar? Because the Dakar comes with skiffs already. That's when he started switching out and started using skiffs. So it's already in there. And Trevor Berger uses the 316, 116 for all of his. And the only reason why this one says 11 and this one says 12, they're actually the exact same one. He added an extra ball bearing into his caged bearings. He moved it from 11 ball count to a 12 ball count. They're actually exactly the same. So if I click on this one for the 11, it's going to take me to 12 ball. You see this 12 ball? If I come back over here and I click on this one over here that says 12 ball and I click on it, see it says 11, but it's really 12 ball. I click on this, it's the exact same one. Because he added one extra ceramic ball in there. I do. Are you talking about Outdoor 55? Oh, wait, are you talking to me? Are you talking about Kyle Coonley? Is that what you're talking about? I mean, I would definitely agree with that. If you can buy something nice, that's why when I bought my sharpener, I bought the KME, the nice version. But you can always buy something nicer. You know, as soon as you buy that, there's going to be something nicer at some point. Like like you were talking about some Russian stones. I bet you those are even nicer than what you're talking about here, right? And I bet you there's something nicer than that if you're willing to spend it. I suspect. I don't know. There always is something nicer out there. Keeper, my best recommendation though is to save up and buy one of the better systems like the Pro version and get an aftermarket holder and stones later on. You'll be much happier with it. When you say Pro version, what do you mean by that? Is that like a, are you talking like, that stone sharpening plates? So Kyle, just so you know, the only reason why I even looked at the one that what's his name recommended, he talked about. Let me show you why I chose this one and videos. There we are. Well, anyways, he just talked about this was one of his best for first time sharpening. At 69 bucks, learning how to use it. If you push down too much, you wear it down, whatever. I feel like at $69, at least to me, that feels like a good for quality, decent first stone. it'll be a good learning stone that you don't have to worry about. And I would never resell that at $69. It's, to me, probably scratch it, ruin it, whatever. Just like all my KME, I had to replace all my stones on that one because the first time I ever started using it, I didn't even understand what I was doing on that thing. But definitely have some nice stones on there now. But again, those are USA made, right? So that's a little different, and they're much smaller. So they're paying $30 for a small stone, whereas the big stone, that's probably going to be the $150, right? So how much are those, the ones you're talking about, the really expensive ones? I mean, so that is your sharpening. All right, cool. Oh, in general. Yeah, absolutely. So if you already know what you're doing and you're wanting to get a good sharpener, I think what you're saying is absolutely 100% true. I would absolutely do that. I've never done freehand sharpening. I mean, I have sort of tried it when I needed to fix a blade really quick, and it worked. I do a lot of stropping, very comfortable with that, and feel like I got that down finally really well. I don't lose the edge when I use it anymore and stuff like that, and I know how to. I can always work it well, and I usually have different grits for it. And I have probably the best leather you can use on that, and it was a gift from someone who, one of the subscribers, made the two strops for me. They're just, at the time, it was the nicest gift I'd ever gotten for this channel, right? I mean, it's still one of the nicest gifts I've ever gotten on this channel. This just really blows me away. But I feel like I want to try the whetstone. I don't know if I still want to use KME. I like KME. I mean, I enjoy doing that one, and I might still continue to use that. But I would like to try it, and I figured at $70, as well as it's recommended, even if I don't like it, it couldn't hurt. Is this, are you saying this is his affiliate link? Is that the one who makes the stones? Is that one of the people who makes the stones? Oh yeah, see, look at that, 370. I mean, you're getting into that like wicked sharp kind of like stuff, and the Russian sharpeners that are like $1,500, $2,000, and yeah, that's a whole different level of sharpness, and that's a different place for people to go for money. I mean, I guess when you have, if you're doing it professionally, or you're doing it for a living, or you have the income to spend on something like that, I can totally see it. Absolutely could see that. To me, that's, I have yet to justify spending $1,500, $2,000 on a sharpener. So where are those made? The TS Prof. Yeah, you can go ahead and post his affiliate link. I'm never going to be an affiliate with that guy, so it doesn't bother me at all. I don't see myself being a sharpening guru like you guys. I sharpen as an everyday normal dude. If you're looking for an absolute professional edge, I would tell you go find someone who's a professional sharpener, right? But how does an everyday average person sharpen? I can go through that and what I do. Learn, and can tell you how I learned my mistakes about putting smiles on a choil and how to avoid that. The best fix for me, for a dude who doesn't do it all the time, is not a professional, is I use a zip tie. I put it right around the choil, and I have saved a lot of really nice knives from worrying about hitting the choil. Oh, I totally get it, Rody 7420. I really get that. I totally get. Oh, those are the Russian ones you're talking about. Okay, so there you go. Now I get it. Those are the really fancy. So where's the link for it? Is it up here? Do you have it in here? I don't see the link in here anywhere. I'm on his Instagram page. I'm trying to find it. Is it up here at the top maybe? No. I'm waiting for the link because I want to go there. All
right, so here we go. All right, so tell me, Kyle, where do I go for what are the ones? Okay, so I saw this. I think Neve's got one of these. If that's the same one, and I think it was like $1,500, $2,000. Let me see. Is it the same one? No, this is only $439. That's an inexpensive one, relatively speaking, but still very, very nice. That's a guided sharpener. So a guided sharpener means that you hold a blade and there's the guide to help you sharpen, so it keeps you in the right angle, at least better than you would with freehand. But I'm sure you guys are professional sharpeners. You would all do it freehand and it would be easier, or at least you would prefer that. So maybe this is the one he was looking at. Yeah, so now you're getting up to the $800 range. Ooh, I get it. I get it. There's also the Wicked sharpeners and some other ones. They're all really fancy. I mean, it's a big deal. I get it. But where's the stones? Am I missing the stones? Here we are. I think I found them. Are these the ones you're talking about? Oh, wow. Okay. Why is it not refreshing? There we go. Now it's refreshing. You probably were talking and I didn't see it. The mini isotope? No. I have two. I really liked the, what was the one they dropped at Blade Show? The one made by Riot with the honeycomb milling on the inside. Not the Nova, I like that one, but it's too big. And the Nova I like, it's a big knife. It's as big as I'm going to go. And I like the mini Axon, but I never liked the regular size Axon. So I don't know. I like his knives, but right now I've been kind of focused on, okay, so my biggest focus right now is Deluxe. Yeah, I had that one. I sold that one. It was nice. I like this. It's just too stretched out for me to my short fingers. I mean, I got a mini FSD, a Hog House, a Rob Johnson's, and I'm working with a custom knife maker right now with Trevor Berger, right? So that is a lot where there's a few other knives I might get. Like I did get a Quiet Carry, the LCTT, because that's the one I always wanted of it. And I'd hoped it was coming. And as soon as I saw it, I was like, yep. All right. So Kyle, now you're saying, are any of these free-handed sharpeners? Or are these all guided sharpeners? So I guess, Kyle, real quick to ask you a question. Hey, good night, Meredith. Have a great evening. Appreciate you being here. Kyle, so just real quick to help me out. I thought we were talking about whetstones like freehand. Is the TS Prof, are they all guided sharpeners? I need to buy those hex bugs. So that's on Amazon, you said, hex bugs? Okay, I'll look. Is it this one real quick? Oh, here, hold on. Is this the one, Meredith? This one right here? With the little multicolors? Is that the one you're talking about? Okay, so they're all guided. See, I thought we were talking about freehand stones. So I guess I got confused. I mean, yeah, I mean, I've heard really great things about TS Prof. I like my KME. I mean, for me, it's not a cheapo whatever. And I'm sure some people don't like it. Some people do like it. I like it. Gritomic has the freehand. Okay. Rody Venef is a different company, but things are a bit muddied. Okay. So what do you think about like some of the other big competitors like Wicked Sharpeners and KME and some of the other ones? I mean, people espouse and love them too. What's your thoughts on those? I'm just kind of curious. Okay, let me take a look. Ah, that's not bad. I could get that for Christmas for everybody and put one in everybody's stocking. That would be cool. Do they activate if you move them and they're still if you don't? Like, so if they picked up their stocking, it would like kick off. If I left it in there, but it would be off until they moved it. That would be really cool. If I could do that. I don't know if they're just on or off. Anyways, that would be funny. I'm going to save that. Yeah, so when I was talking about my stone thing over here, I was just talking about a freehand stone, and that was the one he recommended for an inexpensive starting one. I'm going to try it. I'm going to see if I like it or not, because I've never even ventured to this. I've always done guided sharpening, and I do like my KME. I mean, I think a nice quality guided sharpener is definitely worth it. You really should get something that's going to take care of your knives. I agree 100%. And I always feel like there's something more, because like even with these guys at 700, I know that there's some guided sharpeners out there that are way more expensive. You know, now are they more expensive in the regard that what they can do? I don't know. I don't know if they're just more expensive because it's name, or is it more expensive because it's it has more to offer, or maybe it's more quality. I don't know. But I know some people when they have a particular guided sharpener, they really stick with them, right? They're very committed to them. Either I don't know if it's because maybe they invested the money in it or something, or what. I don't know. I just realized something about my Russ. You guys may have known this, but it must be a European sort of design thing. I've seen this more in European knives. So there's a hole here, and it lines up perfectly with the detent hole in the blade. So like I must be able to put oil in there or something. Most other knives don't have that, but I've seen a lot of European designs do that. And I wonder, is that like best practice or something? I'm just kind of curious. I always want to ask a knife maker that. Well, these are cool. These are absolutely cool. I mean, they are. If you're going to buy anything from TS Prof, definitely use the link. Help Kyle out for sure. Absolutely. He's definitely a uber sharpener kind of guy. So. I'm also of the opinion that if you strop your knife enough, and it all depends on the grit and the material that you use and what the micron and all that stuff, right? But again, I know also that I've freaked people out because I use the white paste, you know, the little stick. I don't use a micron spray on whatever fancy this or that, because heck, I don't even know what you're supposed to use and what you're not supposed to use and when you're supposed to use and how you're supposed to use it. So I'm sure that I wish there was like a real clear, easy direction for that, and everyone agreed on it. It just seems not a lot of consensus, and that's what makes it frustrating. I mean, I know some people who do it well have a very strong opinion, but I've also found that two people who do it really well have maybe very different strong opinions. So then I don't know which is the better of the two, and it's probably more likely what they're comfortable with and how they use it and what they feel good about it. And if it works for them, then it works, right? That's my take on it, because it's more of an art to me when you freehand sharpen. That seems to be very much of I don't know. It seems to be like an art. Why is my chat not refreshing? Holy cow. I just realized you guys have been talking over here and this is not refreshed at all. What the heck? I was like waiting for everyone to talk. Why is no one talking? Why is no one replying to me? Holy crap. This thing is like 3 pages back and I'm waiting for you guys to reply. What is every time on our live stream near the end of the evening, the one that I use that's a plug-in from Google just doesn't refresh near the end of the evening. Whereas if I didn't have my second screen that I have on my iPad here, which I do intentionally so I could see it, I would know. So you guys have been probably replying to me and I'm waiting for you to reply. You've been probably saying stuff and I haven't seen it. So sorry. Workshop guided field sharpeners is great for the go. All that maintenance. The workshop wiggles around and the stones are cheapos. Now, Space Ghost, are you talking about the $99 version or the $300 version? I was always curious because I know it's not metal per se, and I was wondering how well it's built. And I wondered the people who got it, did they get a promo and they had to say a certain thing about it? Because I've gotten people who've reached out to me. I will tell you, they've reached out and said, hey, we'd love for you to review our product. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, yeah, I'll be happy to. And then they give me this spiel about what they expect and how the video has to be and what you're supposed to say. And I'm like, yeah, no, that's not going to happen. So that's not how I work. And I tell them what I do. And they either just never reply to me, so I delete the email, or they reply to me and goes, well, okay, but you just have to agree to. And I'm like, no, I don't. I'm going to be honest. And if you like it, great. If you don't. So anytime you see me look at something, I have the ability to chew it up if I wanted to, or at least I let them know I will. But I also take it into account, what's the cost and the intent and the market that they have. If someone's making a $50 knife, I'm not going to grade it as harshly as someone who makes a $1,000 knife, right? I expect more out of a $1,000 knife, a whole lot more. Oh, that's cool. I like that. You're going to do a sharpening corner? That's cool. Oh, Todd Carr, you do freehand still. Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I'm just catching up in the comments here because I'm so friggin' behind because it was not loading. It really ticks me off. I hate that. Hey, Delaney's back, man. I used a Workshop Professional Precision Adjust, and I like it. I've had great results with it. So I've used the old Workshop guided one, the really inexpensive one, and it was wiggly. I always wanted to know, is the Precision, the professional one, is it better? And everyone who seems to talk about it seems to say yes. But you come back to that thing. Is it one of those things they say yes because they want to keep the relationship with Worksharp? Or do they say yes because they generally believe it's better? It seems like it's a lot better than the cheapo version. I will say. Yeah, just to start with. Yeah, I mean, that was the whole thing. That's exactly what Outdoor 55 said. It's a good starting stone for you to learn on, right? That was his whole thing. To see if, you want to do the freehand. Because you may get into the freehand and you may find out, yeah, I'd rather use guided sharpener, right? And maybe that's more your thing, right? I like guided sharpener. I always have. I like stropping a knife on a nice leather strop freehand. I do enjoy that. But I don't know if I would like the sharpening part. And I don't know if I would be any good at it. So who's not willing to spend any invest in any sharpening whatsoever? I didn't know the brace for the work sharp PA affects the effective angle. Oh, okay. Okay, so the work sharp, you're talking about the $250 one, right? We're not talking about the $99 one. So I have a KME, and I've used my KME for 2 years, right? And I spent like $400 on my KME with all the different parts that I have. I have everything from a recurve blade. I have all my diamond and my micron with the glass plates that I can go down to if I really wanted to get the super crazy edge. And I have 5 different plates that go anywhere from 140 grit to 2000 grit. And so I like all of that, you know, and I enjoy that. And that to me is worth the money to spend into that. And to me, I always felt that was a worthwhile thing. Now I felt like I had a lot of stuff there that I didn't really know how to use, and it took time for me to understand it. And then there was a lot of little tricks and tips to, you know, how do you not put a smile on a choil? You know, I would always get onto that. So besides getting, you know, painter's tape every time, what's another way to do it? Well, zip ties is a really great way to do it. So I bought a giant bag of zip ties, and when I sharpen knives, I put a zip tie on the choil, and then now I don't have the issue anymore. I don't have to worry about that, which I really like that. And I learned that from the KME and the Wicked Sharpener guys, because I went and asked them about different things and what they would do, and they said those are things that they all seem to do. So I thought that was kind of cool. I do get bad factory edges. Matter of fact, here's one that I got, which surprisingly for an expensive Chinese knife, and just understand what it is, right? I'm always reflective on what I'm looking at, what am I getting, what is the knife, right? It's not, I don't expect this to be a Brown Knives, right? This is a fair monster. This is somebody who's been in the business for 25 years, but did their first knife. It's not bad. It's not bad. It had a horrible edge on it. So I had to reprofile that edge, and it was absolutely worth doing. And it was night and day. And so I've done that. I enjoy doing that. I've done that with some knives. Like I got a seconds, the mini Axon, the DLC mixed mini Axon. I couldn't figure out why it was a seconds, why it was like it didn't make it. I looked at it. I couldn't find anything wrong with it, but I did discover that the edge on the blade was horrible. I couldn't get it to sharpen. It was just terrible. I don't know. It was like part of it was shorter than the other. It was whoever did the sharp. So I figured in my mind that it was probably worth $25 discount to them than having someone take that knife and resharpening it in the time that it would take for them to reprofile the edge and redo it. So I'm guessing they probably had a cost model where let's sell it as a seconds, knock $25 off, because bringing it back through and reprocessing and redo probably going to cost them more than $25. So I reprofiled that one. It's now awesome. But I didn't know about the zip ties. I wish I had, because I did put a smile on that one. That's kind of a bummer. Yeah, and that's why I like the KME. And I thought the Worksharp Professional was made out of metal, but I don't know if it is or not. I know the cheap Worksharp one is not. But I think if someone has never sharpened anything in their entire life and you got a $50 knife, getting the cheap Worksharp one, that's like night and day. You're going to have a much better edge than if you bring it through that can opener sharpener that they have with that big old stone they used to do. Remember that? Oh, it's the worst thing you could do to your knife. Dismantling the knife and only clamping the blade helps a bit. That's a cool idea. Yeah, that is definitely a cool idea. I'd still use a zip tie on the choil though. That was to me, I can't tell you how many smiles I put on there, and I don't care how slow I do it. I still couldn't get that angle just right where
every once in a while my arm doesn't just move and I nick it. And I hate that. Now, if you guys have another, besides a zip tie, what's something else besides painter's tape? What's something else you would use to avoid that? Is there a trick to it? Yeah, Todd, I think Jared actually sells that on his site. He sells something like a little custom piece for that. And I know some people will 3D print some of those too. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, I'm sharpening. I'm sorry. I'm flicking my knife. I'm in the, listening to you guys. I'm just flicking away. I don't mean to annoy the heck out of you. Black electrical tapes. Okay. I've heard that. I've also heard painter's tape, black electrical tape and painter's tape that I've heard. I've done that too, Pack Rat. I have angled the blade where I'm really far away, but still, unless I'm like in a place where I'm perfectly moving my hand, you know, perfectly in a repetitive motion, you can still hit that choil. And I do slow down too, but I've still, after a while, when you're there for, and if you're reprofiling, sometimes depending on how hard that steel is, like if you're reprofiling a 64 Magna Cut or, you know, a 6220 CV or one S110V or Maximate, you're going to be there for a while. It's not like sharpening 154 CM or 14C28N or, you know, where you can boom, boom, you're done. You know, to me, that's what it feels like. For clamps, heat shrink tubing works great, as well as on pliers if you use them on your knives. Oh, that's a great idea, actually, Todd. I used to do that. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, that's a really good idea. The thickness of the edge matters more than the steel and how long it takes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're talking about probably a radical degree of difference between there. We're not talking like something that's maybe 5 or 10% more thicker than the other one. We're talking like something that's twice as thick. Like if you're doing a Medford blade, that's almost 0.2 inches thick, and you do a Rosie that might be under point, you know, 100 thousandths of an inch, where one's 200 thousandths of an inch, right? We're not dealing with that. We're dealing with like something that's 105 thousandths of an inch, and maybe one that's 110 thousandths of an inch. That's where I think how well the stone works, it's a little different. Like Rex 121, it takes a bit of work to get there. I've never had to really sharpen my Rex 21. All I did was strop it. It's like crazy butter, which I don't get because it felt like it wasn't cutting. But then once you stropped it, it was like perfect. I guess the only way I could describe it is there a chance they sharpened it and they never stropped it out of the factory? Would that be the reason why I would have a little catch on the edge, but once I stropped it, it was perfect? Yeah, yeah, 14C28. I had the M390 and I had to do that. Yeah, I did. Now I will tell you, probably the sharpest. Now I've had a lot of Spydercos and they come crazy sharp, but the sharpest OEM blade I've ever had, the sharpest, is still my Rincon. This is still the sharpest blade I've ever gotten from a factory. This thing is still ridiculously sharp. I can literally scrape my fingerprint off of here. I don't know how. You know how you have some that cuts and you can feel it bite and it resists. I mean, when I go through this, it's not like ripping, it's not tearing, it's just going through like butter. Yeah, I'm not pushing hard. I think I could probably do a napkin if I could. you know, like Jarrett does his paper towels. I think if I have a napkin, do I have a napkin around here somewhere? I need to find a napkin. Let's see. I mean, probably easier to do a napkin, but this is the sharpest edge I've ever gotten from out of an OEM. So let me see if yeah. Yeah, it's probably. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how you guys do that. You gotta have a little resistance. I guess you gotta have staining piece of paper or something. I don't know the tricks. You guys know the tricks, but I don't know the trick. I've seen them. It looks cool when you do it just right, right? I see them like when they cut the little tubes and stuff like that. It's very impressive. You know, you go in here, you do this. Can I do it without knocking everything over? Trying to see if I can get this to. All right, so I just did it on this thing. All right, so it did do it on here. I don't know if I can do it again. When they do this thing, I guess. So I don't know. I think it's sharp. It's probably going to be way sharper. I'm not an expert, but it's the sharpest I've ever had. I think it's cool. I just know when I first got it, when it was slippery, that I cut myself a few times uncomfortably. And I had to be careful about it. And that's why I really wanted to mod it. Oh man, hey, got a celebration here. Let's celebrate. Got Mad Yoko, member for 3 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Sorry I missed you all early. Hey, no problem, Mad Yoko. We did have your sticker out for the giveaway. You were remembered via your sticker for the giveaway today. So we did talk about you. But let me give you a kazoo salute. Where's my kazoo? Oh, there it is. Sorry. I've got a ton of knives out. Everything's everywhere. All right. So Mad Yoko, thank you for being a member for 3 months. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you. So it is not the best kazoo salute tonight because I've got a very hoarse throat from my son's competition. I yelled this weekend and my voice is gone. So it's the best I got. So sorry. But thank you, man. Appreciate it. So the combination of sharp edges and blade geometry being thinner. Oh yeah, it's a hollow grind. But I have a lot of hollow grinds. And all the hollow grinds are sharp. But this is even sharper than any of the other hollow grinds I've had. And I mean, for instance, like there's a hollow grind on here. And this is super crazy thin. Super crazy thin. And it's super sharp, but it's not as sharp as that. Right? My Proteon. Crazy thin, super sharp, but still not as sharp as a Rincon, but still crazy sharp. But the hollow grind is ridiculous on this thing. Oh, you can't see. What am I? I thought I'm on the desk. Super thin. But the Rincon was just one of those that was even sharper than anything I've had. So I thought it was cool. Yeah, that's what I do. I do about 15 degrees. I like that. 15 to 17 degrees at the, I don't like to go higher than 17. Yeah, that would be cool. An edge tester. I have no value. There's no value for me in that. I just appreciate the knife and I just want to have it sharp so I can use it. My big test for is it sharp? Can I open my letters without them being resisting? Can I open my case of water like I'm going through butter? And then I'm happy. There's certain things I like to cut, and if it cuts it nicely, I'm happy. If I open a letter, an envelope, like I got a bill in or something like that, and I open the letter with my knife, does it just kind of go through it like butter? I'm happy, right? You know, if it's all resistant and stuff, then I don't care. That frustrates me. Did you find the cheap one, Todd? I wanted one of those, but not $100. Oh, the angle finder. Oh yeah. So Kyle Coonley, get one of those $17 sets of angle guides to use as a verifying on the stone. What is that? Angle guides.
Is that the ones you lay down on top of the stone and it has the different angles for you? Because I think the one that I had, the free one, it comes with a few of those. Pack rat, generally a protractor, and a light. Currently, also a bit of a guess. Okay, all right. You're definitely getting into. I just want my edge sharp on my knife. That's me. It's like I like it sometimes polished if it can take it and still have a good edge. I have noticed on some knives, if I strop it, I can keep getting the edge, but it loses its bitiness, but it's still sharp. Does that make sense? It's just not bitey. And so sometimes I will use my guided and get to about 600 course, just to, I don't know, feel like that brings a little bit of bite back to it on some of those edges. Then I may just kind of finish it off very lightly at the 1200, 1500, whatever it is, and then do a little strop, and then, oh, it's back. It's not much. It's just enough to give it a little, it's not as smooth. I just bought the sickest looking Chris Reeve knife. It is a Sebenza 31 LG, and it has the Nicholas Damascus blade and some of the coolest anodizing I have ever seen from them. Oh, that's cool, man. That's neat. Kyle, I actually made my own hardwood and miter saw and have several different ones from 10 to 15 degrees. Oh, that's cool. That's the laser tool for measuring the edge. Rob, yes, that's what I was talking about. Just the little test pieces. I think there's, I don't want to open this because I actually want to make this into a video, just my experience first time. But in there, yeah. So I don't know if you can see that. It has those little guides in there, and there's like 2 or 3 or 4 of them in there, and they have the different angles. Is that what you're talking about? I think that's what you're talking about. And they have 4 different angles in the 4 different corners. I found a knife on White Mountain and bought it right away. I knew it was going to be it. I knew it was going to be his knife when I bought it. I had no doubt. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you hear me. I just like a sharp. I mean, I'm not a professional. I'm not a chef. So I mean, I get it. I enjoy stropping my knives. Most of these knives, I'm not going to be out hard juicing. Now, I have a few hard use angles. I do, and those I've reprofiled. But usually, those hard use knives, like you were saying earlier, Todd, and I believe Kyle, I do, when they're hard use kind of knives, I do leave it at a 600 grit. I found that to be feels like a little bit like more of a saw, and it works great for the hard stuff that I do. I don't know if that's what you mean by best angle for maybe the job or something. I don't know. And when I do that, I'm usually right around 18 degrees for those hard use types of knives. Yeah, we're still going. Probably. Oh, it's 11:30. Golly, I didn't know it was this late. Oh my gosh. All right. Has a review of a monopod that is comedy gold if you haven't seen it. Now, is that on YouTube or is that on Instagram? Do you have a Kyle? Do you have a YouTube channel too, or is it on Instagram? Just want to know where to look for it. I watched him occasionally in the spurts. I can't take him serious though. Who are you talking about? You talking about the knife bro? Is that who you're talking about? You got to be talking about the knife bro. He's the one. He's comedy gold, right? Is that what we're talking about, or no? Okay. Kyle Cooley, yes. So who are you talking about?
Maybe you're talking about, is it the knife row? What's his name? Come on. What's his name? Why can I not remember? Yeah, I mean, what's his name? The Outdoor 55. He does a lot of microscope zooming in on stuff, which I think is cool. Well, that's cool. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. I will tell you, I have a couple of cool things coming in this week I'm excited about. I did end up getting, I told you that quiet carry, so I'm looking forward to that. I was supposed to get a clip. I ended up going a little nutty, and I got a clip, a fancy clip for my Prince Customs. It's supposed to come from Houston. It's supposed to arrive Saturday. That's the one that keeps going around and around in circles, so I'm waiting for that one. Really bummed that wasn't here already. There is a new version of a TR3 that came out that I did get, even though I sold my other one. We'll see if I like this one. I want to like the TR3. I'm hoping this is the one. So I did this with the Malibu. I bought like 4 Malibus and finally realized, yeah, Malibu's not for me. And I bought nicer and nicer versions of the Malibu, and I ended up selling them. We'll see if that happens with the TR3. I love the Mordax. I love my Sonora, but I did get a different version. They came out with a different version of the TR3 manual, the Integrity. So we'll see if that is any different. Who knows? Maybe I'll have another one for sale in the near future if it doesn't work. But I'm willing to try it, right? And then the big kahuna is supposed to come in this week. The big Brown Knives Mini FSD. Yeah, the fanciest knife I've ever bought. So we'll see how that goes. That might dethrone the Skiff. Might dethrone my Fugitive. I suspect it might. We'll see. It definitely will look a little fancier. So that will be happening. Oh wow. I'm just listening, reading your guys, what you guys do there. That's kind of cool. All right. I bet 2 Bel Airs on the way, one in my pocket. Oh, you have 2 Bel Airs on the way and one in pocket. Did you get the new carbon fiber one? Did you get that new carbon fiber version that they just dropped today? Mad Yoko? I'm curious if you did. Wonder if how that worked out. On the red one. Is that one in, was that the titanium or is it G10? They definitely have some different versions of that. I think that's cool. I think it's definitely cool. All right, man. I think it's 11:35. I've really enjoyed this. I've appreciated it. I love the conversation. I'm learning a lot. Even though I may ask questions and not know, I'm always willing to learn about sharpening, right? As long as it's not, there's certain rabbit holes I love going down, and there's certain rabbit holes that may not be as enticing for me, at least not yet in my journey, right? Sharpeners is one of those that I want a good sharpener. I want to be able to get a decent edge, and I'm happy. I'm not a professional sharpener, and I will defer that to you guys. Absolutely. But I do like sharpening, and I do like having a nice sharp edge, but I'm willing to learn it as long as it doesn't take me away from knives, because that's my first passion anyways, right? So share with me more stuff. But I think you'll find that I want to learn about some of this other stuff, but I don't know if I could. I don't have $504 just for some different stones. I think they're cool, but
that's out of my budget at this point. So I would have to do something different. That's why I like the KME. I mean, I can replace pieces here and there, and it's a little more manageable for me, you know, spending 30 to 60 bucks as opposed to 500. So I'm just sharing with you where I look at that TS Prof looks really, really cool, but it intimidates me quite up. It intimidates me. So there you go. That's why when I see that, I'm like, oh, that's cool. But it's like you stand back because you're like, you feel like it's a lion that might bite you, you know, and it could bite you, and then you get all pulled into it, and then you never know. Then you know you're all head deep in it, and you're all about sharpening, and you forget about the knives. I mean, now you're gonna forget the knives, but that's at least that's my worry, because I don't do anything very lightly. I am all in, so I got to be careful what I'm all in about, and I could get really crazy focused on sharpening, but that takes a lot of time, and it takes a commitment, and I respect you guys for it. And so I'll defer to you absolutely 100%. So appreciate it. All right, guys, been fun. I've enjoyed this. Oh, Bad Yoko, I want a titanium. I definitely want a titanium Maverick too. I'm definitely going to get one of those. So just starting with 14C28 steel, relatively easy to sharpen, always heat treat. Yeah, I mean, I've used, now when you're talking about sharpening, are you talking about like with the whetstone freehand? Is that what we're talking about now? Because we're not talking about the KME, right? Because I'm talking about the freehand stuff. Yeah, I was definitely going to start off with something very less expensive, if you will. I was not going to go, I was going to pull out my Brown Knives mini FSD and start sharpening on that freehand whetstone. No, I wasn't going to do that. I would probably cry by the end of the night, because I'd destroy the blade or something, right? So, all right. Appreciate Legion Steel, Kyle Coonley, Lonnie B, Pack Rat, Rody 7420, Mad Yoko, Todd Carr, Brown Sugar 69, Louie. Who else is in here? Molin LeBay. Appreciate you guys all here tonight. Everyone who's here, Todd. I think I said hello. Am I missing somebody? Space Ghost. Delaney. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for a great evening. It was a lot of fun. It's always a blast. We will see you guys next week. Hopefully the go live goes well and I'll be here. Hopefully it's not so terrible it's super short, but I will let you know, obviously. So background. Oh, Tactical Llama, man, I appreciate you real quick. Oh, I got to do a little celebration before we go for sure. Thank you. So thank you for the gifted membership. Tactical Llama gifted a membership tonight. So let me do a quick kazoo salute. Where's my kazoo? Where did you go? There you are. Got so many knives out on my table I can't even see. So thank you, Tactical Llama EDC, for the gifted membership. My kazoo salute to you. Sorry, the voice. I'm trying. Appreciate that. And we got Ninja X Plays was gifted a membership from Tactical Llama EDC. Ninja X Plays. Make sure you thank Tactical Llama EDC for that gifted membership. And welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. You'll be eligible for the members only giveaway in 2 weeks. You can also email me with your name and address. I'd love to mail you a channel member sticker. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you. Ooh. I'm going to get some more water there. Maybe a little tea or something. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. You guys are amazing. It's always a blast. I always enjoy it. I learn a lot. I like learning from you guys. But no, when I'm a little cautious, it's because I don't do anything lightheartedly. I'm always cautious because I don't want to go crazy strong into something. I gotta pace myself. I don't know how to do that. So that's always my challenge. But appreciate you guys' patience with me as I learn. But thank you guys. Have a great evening. We'll see you probably next week, I hope. Oh, if not, we'll see you in the live streams throughout the week. Have a great week and a great rest of the night or morning.